All right, well, we're back. We're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back with part two. We're back. We are back with RoboCop. RoboCop. I did promise I was going to start early. Today is what? Wednesday, hump day. I figured might as well start a little bit earlier on a hump day. RoboCop, part of PlayStation Plus. We got a lot of great games on PlayStation Plus. People ask me what's better, PlayStation Plus or Xbox Game Pass. It's all subjective. I really, I think they both have positives and negatives. Nothing is perfect. You ain't going to find a perfection, okay? It's all a matter of preference. It's all a matter of choice, What's good for you might not be good for me. It's all a matter of preference and choice. I think they both have something to offer. Game Pass certainly has those day one releases, so you save money on that. You don't have to worry about, paying for Atom Fall and South to Midnight and 33 Immortals and that other game that's coming out, Expedition 33. What's with these 33s? Expedition 33. That's something I'm looking forward to. Expedition 33. And then you got Doom: The Dark Ages, the big one, next month on the 14th of May. So, certainly both of these services, they have something to offer. Even my friend Shinobi has both services, and he's going to tell you the same thing. Hey, Shinobi, both services have something to offer. Having both of them, certainly you'll benefit in, saving money and enjoying the video games like Dragon Age and RoboCop and many others, out there. So they both have their own perks. It's just a matter of preference, but I think having both of them certainly will benefit you. RoboCop is great, man. Yeah, they're just like, it's just a matter of preference. I love the fact, like I said yesterday, I love the fact that there is a choice. You have a choice. You're not being forced to play a certain way. You're given total freedom how you choose to play, where you want to play, how you want to play. It's up to you. You make a choice. You make your own decisions, what you want to do. And I think that's great. Now, which one's better? Again, it's a matter of subjective preference, and everyone's subjective preference will be different. But I personally think if you have both of them, I think you will greatly benefit and save money and enjoy video gaming in a better way than not having those services. Because you don't want to pay for every game, dude. Some of these games I would never pay. Like Siberia, I would never pay for Siberia because it's something you played through once. You're not going to go back through it. Same thing with the Raven. Once I finished it, I ain't going to go back through it. These are the games that you don't want to spend your hard-earned cash on. These are the games that, you certainly want to play once, finished it. Like Dragon Age, once I finish this Dragon Age, I doubt I'll go back and play it again. Because I know already what's going on in the story. So having these services certainly helps. You know what I mean? Like Atom Fall, I would never pay for the Atom Fall because once you finish that game, I doubt I'll go back play it. Doom: The Dark Ages, yeah, definitely worth purchasing it, but you do have a choice. If you don't have money, you don't have to purchase it. You can play it through Game Pass. So all I'm saying is both services offer some positive perks, and you can use those positive perks so you can enjoy gaming. Oh yeah, dude. Having these services, imagine having these services like back in 96, 97. So you can play Metal Gear, you can play Resident Evil and all these games, and you don't have to go to EB Games to trade in your old games to get these new games. Imagine how cool that would be. Yeah, man. You know what it is? People don't realize how lucky they are today and how easy the access of these video games really is. The easy access of these video games, it's much easier than what we had previously. Back in the days, dude, you only had one choice, and that was you have to buy a console, but you got to pick and choose which console, but you have to buy a console. You want to play Resident Evil? Well, buy a console. You want to play Parasite Eve? Buy a console. You want to play a Twisted Metal? Buy a console. In this case, PlayStation, right? You want to play Zelda? You have to buy a console, Nintendo 64. Like, you only have one choice. You have to buy a console. Like, it was exclusivity. Now you don't have to do that. Now you have these choices. And if you're on a budget like I'm on a budget. I can't be like, I don't have that kind of money to be buying these games, man. Are you kidding me, dude? $70 for this, $70 for that. Are you out of your mind? You want me to starve to death? You want me to be out on the street? You want me to sleep on the street with a cardboard? Pfft. No way, dude. These video games are expensive, dude. They're super expensive on top of everything else. So, having a Game Pass, having a PlayStation Plus certainly helps. People who say that it doesn't help, they're full of shit, man. They're full of shit. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. They're full of shit. When they say that there is no value, they're just full of shit, or they're just being a bunch of stupid trolls. Which is probably what they are, stupid trolls. No one in their right mind would say that there is no benefits with these services. There's certainly a huge benefit. Big time. Oh man, you got family. You got kids to feed, bro. You got a wife. All that costs money, man. You got to put them through school. You got to pay for their education, everything, books. You have to go grocery shopping. Even for you, the grocery is even more expensive because you have kids, you got family. For me, it's a little bit different because I'm single. But for you, man, I can only imagine. Jesus Christ. So for you to be able to waste 70 quids on these games, no way, dude. Hey, Shuki, how you doing? Hey, Shuki, I saw the electrical shaver. What was that? That electrical shaver that you showed me. Hold on. I think it's right here. Hold on. Where is it? Exposed. I'm exposing Shuki. Exposed. You're getting exposed. Shuki, right now. Exposed. Ooh. Look at that. Ooh. What? Look at that beautiful electric shaver. What is the BVL Gari. Holy shit. Exposed. It's gas? Really? It's not electric? But it looks like electrical shaver. If this does not look like electrical shaver, then I'm a Pinocchio. Then I'm a Pinocchio. If this doesn't look like electrical shaver, then I'm a Pinocchio, dude. This is electrical shaver. What's up, Raphael? Boost it, man. Bring the people. Let's go. It does look like a electrical shaver, man. Look at this shit. Exactly, Shinobi. Exactly. Paying 70 quids for a game. when you can use that 70 quids to pay for groceries, which you do need, because you have kids, you got family. That 70 quids, man, you got to buy milk, eggs, you got to buy water. The video game's certainly not going to help your family, survive. So yeah, the hell with the video games. Fuck that shit. Fuck video games, dude. I'll retire video games any fucking day, dude. To feed my family, that's the priority. Like, fuck video games. You saving up for the Porsche 911 GT2 and your GT7. Nice. I have total 198 cars. All right, let's go. RoboCop. Okay, this time I'm going with a quality mode. I want to go with a 30 FPS. I don't want to go with a 60 FPS because I want to enjoy quality of PlayStation 5. I feel that we need to have a little bit of quality. Wash and go. Hold on. Let me talk to this dude over here. Excuse me, sir. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. You drop a coin, sir. No loitering. No loitering. I'm collecting everything, dude. I'm like a Jay Leno of cars, dude. 198 cars. Forget the quantity. I got quality. I got 198 quality cars. A lot of people get, quantity. They buy all these cheap ass cars, Me? No. I got 198 of quality cars. That's 198 quality cars that I have on Gran Turismo 7. I'm collecting everything, dude. I go to the used dealership, see what they have, just everything. I'm just like a vacuum of cars. I'm just sucking it all in, just whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. I'm just collecting, not selling anything. I know I can make shitload of money by selling all those cars. Nope. I'm just collecting everything like Jay. I'm going to become like a Jay Leno of GT7. Oh, did you? Dude, it's not even a garage. The guy has like a freaking stadium. It's not a garage, it's like a stadium of cars, bro. You walk in there, it's like an arena, it's like walking into like a Roman Empire gladiator arena of cars. Dude, it's freaking huge. It's like a stadium of cars. You just go in there. It's like never ending, dude. And he's got everything from 1920s, 1930s, 1940s, 1950s, 1960s, 70s, 80s, 90s, today's. Dude, the guy has everything. Dude, it's not even a warehouse, man. That's an understatement. It's like 5 football stadiums put together, bro. It's like, holy shit, man. The real estate of cars that this guy has. It's like thousands of acres. Thousands and thousands of acres of just cars. Nothing but cars. Just a sea of cars. I saw the whole thing, man. Alright, RoboCop. What are we doing, man? Let's go. Hey, Motley Crew. Turn around.
What? Someone knocked out his teeth, including the gold one. He's asking if anyone found it.
Your teeth are down here, sir. Alright. Somebody parked over here. Let's see. Violation, parking meter expired. I'm giving him a ticket. I'm gonna issue this guy a ticket.
For some to learn how not to lose the track of time is to learn how not to lose their money.
That's right. Tell him. Tell him, Murphy. What is this guy doing?
Oh, I'm telling you, officer, dumpsters are like a bag of candies. You never know what you're gonna get.
Well, you know, it's either that or you die on the street, man. You gotta survive. You gotta eat something. Maybe somebody threw like a leftover of pizza, leftover of chicken, leftover of a tuna fish or something, dude. And if there's a cockroach in there, that's an extra bonus of protein. Yeah, dude, you do what you gotta do. It's either that or lay down or die. So, I mean, you gotta do what the fuck you gotta do to survive. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Hopefully you don't have to be in that situation. But shit, but I don't know. Do you want to survive? It's like, fuck, I don't know. That's a good question. Do you want to fucking survive? If you're like in this kind of condition, like, I don't know. Do you? I mean, what kind of miserable fucking life is that, right? Fuck, dude. Imagine waking up the same fucking shit every day. You know? Needles on the streets, you know? Junkies laying around, the lunatics prowling around, zombies prowling around, you know? Shit, man. Life sucks. It doesn't have to suck, man. It doesn't have to suck. You can unsuck it, bro. You can unsuck it. Look at Jesse Ventura. I'm down in Mexico. Why don't you come down to the Mexico, down to the Baja, and I'll show you how to surf a great white shark. And you're going to be like me. Tyrannosaur, sexual tyrannosaur. Like me, buddy Jesse Ventura. Hi, this is Jesse Ventura.
Is this Maurice?
Listen, man, I'm really swamped with the laundry right now, so make it quick.
What do you mean, make it quick?
Hi, this is buddy Jesse Ventura. Would you like to try a nuke?
Could you advise me how a person who would like to try nuke should go about it?
You're hoping to get your first bag for free? No way! I'm selling at half price anyway. But wait.
Fuck yeah, Matrix, Raphael. Yeah,
sound
dude.
like
A future happy customer.
No, it was
fucking RoboCop.
she was so
You wanna
fucking hot,
bust
man.
me?
I mean, she's still
Why
hot.
don't
Are you
do a
kidding me?
better job of fighting
Even after all
crime
these years, man,
than
she's still
my
hot.
boots?
I'm talking about
Losing customers because they can't find working payphones in this goddamn-
Trinity. Remember Trinity? She picks up the phone. She goes like that. Yeah. Trinity, man. Fuck, dude.
You like to do laundry? You should try working at the laundromat instead of violating the basic rules.
RoboCop, you have to help me! The back of the red building by the supermarket, apartment 6. There's some guys here. I think they mean business. Hurry!
He's on the phone.
All right, let's go. We got trouble. I can't believe Val Kilmer passed away, dude. Fuck, dude. Speaking of Val Kilmer, he actually worked with that actress called not Mission to Mars. Was it Mission to Mars? No, Red Planet. It's called Red Planet. Great movie. And what's her name? Annie Carrie Mose or something? I don't know. Annie Carrie Mose, whatever. Carrie Ann Mose, or whatever the name is. Carrie Ann Moss. She's from Canada. Actress. And there was a scene in the movie where she's like totally naked and she got her saggy tits coming out, giant saggy tits, and then Val Kilmer walks in, you know, and he's giving her the towel and like, here's the towel, and you can see the whole thing, dude. I remember when I saw that in a movie theater, it's like, whoa, dude. And this is back like fuck, dude. When was this? 99? No, 2000. It was 2002, I think. It was 2002 or something like that. 2002. It was a long time ago. And, dude, Well, no, this is 25 years back. 25 years back. Back 25 years. And sure, man, she was even hotter back then. This is when she was making those Matrix movies with Keanu. I mean, but she's still hot. I mean, I wouldn't kick her off the bed. Let's just put it that way. And I'm sure Raphael wouldn't kick her off the bed. Shinobi's married. I can't really say. I don't want to get you in trouble. Shuki definitely wouldn't kick her off the bed. I wouldn't, Yeah, The Saint. How about Heat, bro? How about this fun little movie called Heat with Bob De Niro, Pacino? Fuck yeah, dude. Danny Trejo. Even Danny Trejo was in it, man. Tom Sizemore was in it. Fuck, what a great fucking movie, man. Fucking amazing fucking movie. Shit. They don't make movies like that anymore, man. Don't even look, man. She can read your mind. No. Shinobi, you need to understand women better. No. They have special powers. You don't understand. She already tasted your merchandise. She knows how you smell, how you fart, everything. And she knows, like, if you're looking at something, she will know. They have special powers, dude. Trust me, man. They have special powers. Don't even look. Don't even look, man. I'm trying to save you, bro. I'm trying to save your marriage, all right? Don't even look. Just don't look. Just look at the video game. And just pretend you tell her you're looking at Mr. 4K. That'll make her feel better. So what are you looking at this late at night? Just tell I'm looking at Mr. 4K, this bloke 4K, And that's, trust me, I'm saving you, man. I got you back, man. Believe me, dude, I know. Trust me, man. Dude. We're losing so many heroes. We lost Ray Liotta, dude. Not too long ago, we lost Ray Liotta. Like Ray Liotta, bro. Died in his sleep. Are you fucking kidding me? Tom Sizemore passed away. Val Kilmer's gone. Patrick Swayze gone. Gene Hackman, yeah, I know he was 90 years old. Of course, he wasn't going to be making any movies. But still, he's gone. Clint Eastwood is still running. He's like a zombie, still running around. Like, what the hell? This guy will live forever, dude. He's a vampire. And then you have, who else we lost? Dude, we lost so many actors. Dude, fuck, man. Carl Weathers from Rocky and Predator, man. Shit, man. It's pretty bad. We're losing. Man, we lost some good ones, man. We lost a lot of good ones, man. Now all we have is what? Matt Damon and Ben Affleck and Leonardo DiCaprio. There's still some good ones. There's Josh Brolin. We got Josh Brolin. We got, Benicio del Toro. He's still relevant, Benicio del Toro. But Benicio's getting old, Josh Brolin's getting old. I mean, we still got Keanu. Thank God, we still got Keanu. He's 60 years old. He's ready to make John Wick Chapter 5. Guys, we lost Philip Seymour. Yeah, great actor. Great fucking actor. But there's some good news. Guys, I want to give you some good news. I know it's been a shitty news. It's been freaking bad, man. It's been bad. This beginning of this year has been shit show. It's been a clown show, shit show, man. It's been a clown show, man. Nothing but clowns, shit show. But in the midst of this clown show, shit show, there is some good news, and the good news is Keanu Reeves, John Wick, lives on. John Wick Returns, Chapter 5. Yes, you heard me correctly. Chapter 5, John Wick. It's happening. Guys, Lionsgate announced yesterday, John Wick Chapter 5. It's happening. Chad Stahelski, the same director. Keanu, same crew, same actors, same stunt coordinators. Chapter 5 is happening. It's happening, guys. So there's some good news. All right. You asked for it. Keanu delivered. He's a good guy. I knew Keanu wasn't going to let us down. So that's great. Yeah, so that's a good news, I guess. Yeah, we lost Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger, great. Heath Ledger's great. No, I'm not lying, dude. I'm not lying. You can go look it up. John Wick Chapter 5 is happening, dude. Go look it up. Search it. Lionsgate executives, they said. Just type in. Use the Google or use Siri. It's happening, dude. Chapter 5 is happening, dude. Not lying. Not lying, dude. So that's the good news. John Wick is happening, dude. All right, let's go.
Shh, pigs. Mind your own business, cop.
Excuse me. We got a trouble here. Oh, man, we're in America, man. We get this news fresh. We get this news super fresh, man. Comes in like just like that. I didn't want to believe it either, but I was like, holy shit. I went to double check some other sources, and Lionsgate says, yeah, the executives from the Lionsgate said, yeah, it's happening. They're working on a script. Keanu's coming back, Chad Stahelski, the entire crew. Now, we do have a spin-off coming out this year, this summer. It's called Ballerina. So that's going to be a nice spin-off to tie in the John Wick chapters as a spin-off from the series. So that's pretty cool too. I think they're expanding the John Wick. I think they're expanding the John Wick universe. I think that's what they want to do. I just hope that they don't go down the same route as the Fast and the Furious, because the Fast and the Furious, they made a big mistake by milking it and making the movie into some kind of superheroes instead of driving street cars, you know. So I just hope that they don't turn John Wick into like a Fast and the Furious franchise. I hope that it makes sense, because the movie has to make sense, because if it's just like a mindless action, it's going to be stupid. Dude, not only did I pay for it, I live streamed it, bro. I live streamed that game, and Namco lied to me. Namco Bandai lied to me. They told me that there is going to be a multiplayer. You know why I purchased that game? It wasn't because of the single player. It was because of the multiplayer. But I went to the multiplayer after I finished the single player story. And sure, single player story was cheesy. It was okay, just like the movies. But there was no multiplayer, dude. The multiplayer did not work, dude. There was no servers. Nobody was there. The multiplayer was dead. The multiplayer was dead. And you're talking about the Crossroads. Fast and the Furious Crossroads multiplayer was dead. There was no multiplayer, and that's why I was so pissed off. It wasn't because of the story. I knew that the single-player story was going to be over-the-top ridiculous, just like the movies. You know, Vin Diesel doing all these over-the-top ridiculous movies, and the video game was going to be the same thing. It was cheesy, but it was fun. It wasn't super bad or terrible, but it was cheesy and fun. But what really got me upset, there was no multiplayer, because I wanted the multiplayer. I wanted to play with you guys and customize my own cars, you know, and shit like that. You know, do some street racing. But unfortunately, the multiplayer dude was dead. I know! Fuck, man. I was so pissed off. No, I was mad. I was super fucking mad, dude. But anyway, it is what it is. Hey, listen. Don't feel bad for me, Raphael. You should feel bad for Shuki. You should feel bad for Shuki. Shuki spent $175 on Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, and that's on sale. $175. Fuck yeah, dude. Solar Crown. And he got himself that, what was that little Porsche? That little red Porsche? And some chips. Some chips for you to play poker. So you got a little red Porsche. What else did you get? Sorry, Shuki, to bring it up, but I know, Shinobi. Trust me, look, man, I only spent $60. Shuki spent, no, I mean for the Crossroad, $60, but Shuki spent $175. Dude, $175. I played Test Drive, but here's the difference. I only paid $28. Shuki spent $175. And others have spent $90. I only spent $28. So, it wasn't so bad. I played it smart. And plus I monetized those videos, so that $28 has turned into a profit. So I made the money back. I only paid $28, and I monetized those videos, which I made shitload of videos last year in September and the first week of October. And I monetized all those videos, so I made more than $28. Dude, I made like $800 from all those videos. So dude, it was a win-win situation for me, dude. It was a win-win situation. But Shuki, he learned his lesson. The lesson that Shuki learned was, don't blindly pre-order these games. Don't blindly pre-order these games, dude. Don't do that. It's bad here too, Raphael. Trust me, dude. I know it's pretty bad in Brazil, but dude, it's bad here as well in America. It's bad everywhere, dude. Cost of living, life, it sucks everywhere, man. I wish I can pay for your plane ticket so you can come here and see just how bad it is. I'm sure Shinobi would love to pay for your ticket so you can come to UK and see how bad it is in UK. Dude, it's bad everywhere. But I know it's even worse in Brazil. I get it, because of poverty that's going on there and such divide and corruption. I understand. But, dude, it's bad everywhere, man. It is fucking bad everywhere, dude. It doesn't matter where you are. Either A, you are wealthy or you are poor. There's no middle ground. It doesn't matter where you live. You could be wealthy in Brazil, but as long as you're wealthy in Brazil. You could be wealthy in UK. So there is no middle ground. There's just either A, it's like a Hunger Games. Either you are rich, wealthy, or you are poor. There is no middle class. Either A, you are wealthy, or you are poor. There is no middle ground, dude. Well, come down here. Come down, man. It's only a 2-hour flight, man. Come on.
Hey, Tin Man, over here. This is where Briggs lives. Let's get this over with.
What's up, Malik?
This watch is burning a hole in my pocket.
Hey, Malik, I have a recommendation for you. Because I know your wife likes to play The Sims. And there is this new game called Inzoi. It's like a life simulator, but just better. I don't know if you have checked that out. It's on Steam. It's an early access. It's called Inzoi. It's like $40, and it's supposed to be the most realistic life simulator. Like way better than cartoonish Sims. Nothing against the Sims. It's still, it's still nice. But Sims is getting old, the cartoonish style and all that. It's been overdone way too many times. So now there's this new game called... Oh, she already has Inzoi? I should have known. Thank you, Raphael. Look, video games are expensive, even here. Let me tell you, I wouldn't be able to play this PlayStation game if it wasn't for Mark. Not Mark, the big Mr. Mike. Mr. Mike from Amsterdam, my friend Mike. He paid for this PlayStation Plus. If it wasn't for him, guys, I wouldn't be doing this. You wouldn't be seeing me right now. So thanks to Mike, he paid for the PlayStation Plus for me for this month. And because of him, I'm able to play this. Otherwise, dude, there's no way. There's just no way, dude, that I would be able to do this. So big thanks to Mike, which I already have thanked him personally. But Mike made this possible. Mr. Mike, friend of mine from Amsterdam, he made this possible. So I'm forever grateful. Because and the benefit of a PlayStation, we were just talking about this earlier. Me and Shinobi, if it wasn't for the PlayStation Plus or Game Pass, there's no way, dude, there's no way in hell that you would see my ugly face right now talking to you, playing this game, or entertaining you. There's just no way I'll be able to do it, man. I mean, there's no way. I just simply can't, So, yeah. So having a PlayStation Plus, having a Game Pass certainly helps. I'm not going to lie. Certainly helps. But hang in there, Raphael, man. I know it's tough, dude. Trust me, man. It's been a tough year for me, too, last year. And it's still freaking hard. It's just been brutal. This beginning of this year has been super brutal, dude. But, we got to hang in there, man. Got to hang in there. I mean, what's the alternative? What is the alternative? To lay down and die? Fuck that shit. No, fuck that shit. I'm not going to lay down and fucking die. They can suck my dick. Not fucking laying down and die. I die fucking hard. Fucking A. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. I die fucking hard. No, I ain't gonna fucking do that. Just go push in. Keep pushing. Keep doing your thing, man. Yeah. Just gotta keep it strong. Keep pushing. Yeah, man. You gotta be like John Wick. Look at John Wick running around, man. In that rain. In middle of Manhattan, with a dog. He just keeps on running, dude. You gotta stay strong, dude. You can't just lay down and die. Fuck that shit. That's some weak ass shit. Fuck that. I know it's tough, but just keep on pushing through, man. Switch 2 games, I believe, are 80 quids for physical and 70 for digital. Fuck, man. So that's $80, $70. Quids, it's in British for the pounds, just like we say dollars, bucks, $70, $80, they say quids. That's fucked up, dude. Holy shit. 80 to see how can you enjoy Nintendo Switch 2? Look at these prices. $400 for a console. No, think about that. $400 for a console, and on top of $400 for a console, you got to pay $80 for a physical, because you want the physical copy, correct? And then you got to buy the accessories, the controllers, and all this other shit. Dude, you're welcome, Raphael. Just hang in there, man. We got you, bro. We're trying to create a really cool community here, man. We all want to be, together, because I think together is the only way that we can get through this shit, man. We as a community have to work together. That's the only way. Us being just a bunch of individuals and, trying to be selfish or we don't want to do that. That's not what what I'm about. We're about like, hey, we all like together, creating a cool community, trying to help one another, help each other. You can meet a bunch of friends here, Raphael, and some of the friends, who knows, they might help you. They might, you can have a connections with them, and they might help you and introduce you to some other people. So we're working as a community here, man. We're trying to create a cool community, you know what I mean? Because I know how bad it is out there. So a lot of division. There's a lot of division out there, and it sucks, man. It's like a zombie land out there. It's pretty bad. Trust me. I know. So we're trying to be like a cool community, That's what we're trying to do here. What's up, Brandon? How you doing, man? Welcome. I was just talking to Tesla. He's on his way from school. He's driving home. I mean, he's on the bus. He's on the bus from school. He'll be home soon. I invited him to come in as well. How you been, Brandon, man? How you doing? Yesterday I woke up at midnight. Yesterday I woke up at midnight and I started the first walkthrough of this game. And we're trying to make it all positive because our friend Jose lost a really dear friend yesterday, so he's kind of going through some tough times. So I'm trying to to keep the spirits going, to keep some positivity, because I know it's tough, man. Life is hard as it is, and to hear the news of his best friend passing away, I feel bad for Jose, because he's a great guy, and but we're here for Jose, dude. We're here for you. Like I said, we're here to help you cope with what you're going through, man. And I want to make you laugh, with my voices, and Jesse Ventura and Arnold and Tony Montana. I'm trying to make you laugh. I'm trying to keep some spirits up. But I know it's tough for him. It's been tough for him. It's been tough for me too. I lost a good friend too. I lost Anthony. It's still tough. And it's been tough for Brendan and Katie and everyone. So it's been a tough 4 months, man. To say the least, man. It's been a tough 4 months. He's a desperado. He'll be all right, man. He's a Antonio Banderas. He's a Antonio Banderas. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. But we'll make him laugh.
Come down to Mexico and see Buddy Jesse Ventura. Do you know how I surf? I don't even use a surfing board. I use the Great White Shark, and I surf on back of the Great White Shark, 25-footer. That's right. Only Buddy Jesse Ventura can do that.
All right, we got to play this game. Otherwise, we'll never... This guy's sitting here, he's growing a third nut. He already has 2 nuts. He's growing another nut. 3 nuts now he has, waiting for me to fucking go up the apartment. He's growing a third nut. All right, let's go. Yeah, we got him, Brendan. No. We got him, dude. I told Jose, listen, Brendan got you. Shinobi, we're all family here, man. We'll help you out, dude. We understand. We get it. I mean, and I told him to take his time. If he doesn't feel like coming in, I totally understand. It's he needs some time to grieve, to process. We'll give him enough time, dude. It's all good, Whenever he's ready, I told him, dude, we're here. We're for you. We're here for you. All of us are here for you. We'll help you out, dude. Yeah. We all humans, man. Look, I know we're jokers. Sometimes we joke all the time. We goof around. But behind being jokers that we are, we are also human, and we understand what it's like to lose a good friend. You know, what it's like to lose a loved one. We understand. We've been there. We get it, you know. So. All right.
Apartment 21.
Apartment 21.
Man, my hands are sweaty.
Are you going into a drug-related withdrawal? Do you require medical assistance?
What? No, I'm just nervous. Me and Gail have a complicated relationship. She's good at reading people.
Are you going in a medical withdrawal?
Like to be read. I know that inevitably I'll do something she doesn't approve of.
Like steal a watch?
Like steal a watch.
Why would you steal a watch? Do you know I'm a police officer? Do not steal. Hey, it looks great. Look, PlayStation 5, man. I don't want to sound like a Sony fanboy, but dude, this game runs good on PlayStation. Look at this quality mode. Are you trying to tell me that you're going to see something better on a PC versus this? I don't think so. This looks great. Even at 30 FPS, it's still great, man. All right, let's go. Somebody left a beer. Who left a beer? And a Starbucks latte. It looks like a frappuccino. No, Al Pacino did not drink this frappuccino. But that's the fun part. See, the game has just like a movie. The movie, yeah, it's a serious movie, but at the same time, that's the beauty about that's what I like about Paul Verhoeven. Even though he's making a very serious movie, you know, but at the same time, he can also inject comedy. I love that balance between a movie being dramatic and serious, but also this nice balance of comedy that he injects. And I think that's what made RoboCop so unique. You know, it's that balance that Paul Verhoeven was able to inject with RoboCop. Like, remember Boddicker, when he picks up Bobby and he throws him on top of the windshield of the Alex Murphy's squad car? Can you fly, Bobby? And he throws him in onto the fucking, windshield. No! Boddicker, no! Can you fly, Bobby? And he throws him in on top of the fucking windshield. Or how about that commercial? The guy with the goofy ass glasses and the mustache, and there's a TV, like bunch of TVs on the display of this store, and the RoboCop walks into this store, and there's this commercial playing on the TV. This guy with a bunch of chicks with the big, titties, two hot babes next to him in between, and he's holding these two babes, and he says, "I'll buy that for $1. Ah!" I think he had like a cocaine on his mustache, and I think he put some cocaine on the titties as well. He's got these two, it looks like two hookers, big titty hookers, and he's got a cocaine on his mustache, and he goes like, "I'll buy that for $1. Ah!" Like shit like that, man. I love it. Like all of these, this is only Paul Verhoeven, man, can think of such a crazy ideas like this, man. That's what makes RoboCop, man. It's the universe of RoboCop. And I think the video game has those moments as well.
Deep breath. Let's do this.
RoboCop, open the door, or there will be trouble.
RoboCop.
I'm Alex
Did you hear
Murphy.
about Mike?
Yes, I am sorry to hear about your husband.
Oh yeah, Clarence Boddicker, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, he's the
No,
best
no, no,
villain.
no.
He's one of the
This
greatest
guy's
villains,
not
man,
going
ever.
inside. What else are you gonna steal?
Funny you should say that.
When I think of the villains, I think of Clarence Boddicker, dude. He
Stand
doesn't
him.
get any better than
I'm
that.
sure he has something to do with Mike being missing. Are you any closer to finding my husband?
We are still looking. Is there anything more that you could tell me about his disappearance?
I've already reported what I know, but if you have any more questions, shoot.
Is Pickles involved?
Why do you think that Pickles is involved in your husband's disappearance?
My husband's a good man. Sometimes too good for his own sake. He believes in second chances, even if someone doesn't deserve them.
Like Pickles.
That unappreciative asshole constantly gets himself into trouble. I mean, who's always there to get him out?
Oh, give him a break, will you? Come on.
Salt of the earth, Mike. Pickles has a bad influence on my husband.
What do you expect Pickles to do? He's a junkie. He's a junkie for life. You think now he's going to sober up? After 40-something years? No. It's too late for him. After 40 years, he's been a junkie since he was born. You know, just let him do his thing, you know.
Where was the last location that he was seen?
I remember him telling me that he was leaving his jurisdiction, that that's where the leads were taking him. I tried to convince him not to go. It seemed dangerous, but he felt sorry for that old lady. He went against his own rules and me. He left angry because we'd been arguing.
Do you remember the exact location?
He never told me. But maybe it's in his files.
What do you know about his last case?
I heard that he was looking into reports of bodies going missing.
An old lady approached him at the precinct and told him a sob story about how she couldn't afford to bury her husband. Can you believe that? Anyway, when she finally collected enough money and went back to the morgue, only to find that they had lost her husband's body, Mike went to check it out and never came back.
All right, let's ask her the one last thing.
I heard that he was looking into reports of bodies going missing.
An old lady approached him at the precinct.
That
and
guy's a
told him
picker nose.
sob
I
story
know.
about how
But
she
he's a cool
couldn't
guy, man. He's
afford to
he's
bury
cool.
her husband. Can you believe that? Anyway, when she
He's a cool
finally
junkie,
collected
man.
enough money
Not
and
all
went back
junkies
to
are
the
bad, you know.
morgue, only
It's
to
like
find
Henry
that
Rollins
she
says, not
lost
all
her
junkies are
husband's
bad,
body.
dude.
Mike went to
Yeah.
check it out and never came back.
You know what I'm saying? We're all humans, man. We all want to survive, we want to live, you know what I mean? It's just we're different, you know, we're wired differently, you know? Doesn't mean we're bad, it's just we're wired differently, you know? That's the way I look at it, you know?
I think I have everything I need for now.
Knowing you're on the case makes me a little less anxious, RoboCop. Now I just need to break it down for our son.
Guys,
He does
Bustelo coffee,
Know how
man.
to tell him? Oh, kid.
I love Cuban coffee. Listen, I'm live down in Miami, so
Maybe tell him to come home.
I'm used to Cuban
It's getting
coffee,
late
man.
And the streets aren't safe
And
these days.
Bustelo,
He
for
normally
sure.
dawdles, but having you tell him should light a fire in his britches.
I will make sure that he returns home, madam.
Thank you. He's playing on the basketball court nearby with his friends.
Let's go find him. Let's do some investigation here. You know, this is Unreal Engine 5. You know, I keep forgetting that this is a Unreal Engine 5. What is his recommendation letter? Joshua has made some wrong decisions in his life and has been living with the consequences ever since. So what? So you can never give people a second chance? How about a clean slate, you know? Everybody makes mistakes, man. All right, I think I scanned the entire room. I think we're good here. I'm so sorry for your missing husband. I hope we can find him in one piece. But I can't guarantee you that we'll find him in one piece, you know. Or maybe pieces. Wait, her husband already died. We're looking for his son. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Her husband already died. It's just we're looking for Joshua, her kid. I get it. I get it. I get it. So her husband died. It's just we're looking for Joshua. Okay, we'll find Joshua. Don't worry. Let's go.
That went pretty much as expected.
We are not done.
We're not?
No.
You still have that watch, do you not? There is someone who needs to learn what time it is.
Is that a movie quote or something? I'm pretty sure I heard that somewhere.
Yeah, it is a movie quote, and that's for you to figure out. All right, let's go find Joshua. He's in a basketball court playing basketball, I think.
We must get to the basketball court.
That's just around the corner. Are we playing? What's that got to do with time? Is it like time to kick my ass?
We are going to remind Gail's son that it is past curfew.
Oh. Sure.
Right after you.
Bummer. He's not here. Maybe these guys saw him?
Good evening, gentlemen. I have some questions for you, if you don't mind.
Good evening, citizens. I need...
Need what? Some spare parts? Hey, there's a mechanic up the road.
I'm an ankle breaker too, just so you know.
You are not the only ankle breaker on this basketball court.
And that's letting you off easy. I've seen him do way worse.
Shit, I was just messing with you. What do you need?
We're looking for a kid. His name's Daniel. He was playing here earlier.
Why? Is it past his bedtime?
It is.
Yeah, I saw a couple of kids drawing with chalk they found lying around that crime scene over there.
Thank you for the information.
Congrats, guys. You just became police informants. It has its perks. You'll love it.
These Scotty Pippen? Holy shit.
There.
I don't know about that, Brendan.
This was drawn not long ago.
Ah, there's more over there.
I think Scotty's not drug dealer, man. I wouldn't say that, man. Chicago Bulls, man. They were the greatest 6-time champions. What's going on right now, Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan? They have a beef, man. And I'm not sure what the beef is all about. I'm still trying to figure it out. If the beef is about something else, or is it about who's the greatest? I don't know. Scottie Pippen says he had a phone call with Michael Jordan. And he told Patrick B. David on a podcast, that was my final phone call. And that's all I'm going to say. I don't know what he meant by that. Like, that's my final phone call. Like, maybe he meant, this is it. Our friendship, it's over. I have nothing to say to Michael. There's nothing between us anymore that I can say positive. Like, I think it's pretty bad. I think it's also sad that their relationship has really gotten to that point where Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan are like, they can't even look each other eye to eye, dude. It's, I don't know. But see, we don't know the whole story. I love Chicago Bulls, man. I've been a huge fan of Chicago Bulls, and it hurts to see that Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan are having this beef, which really sucks. Maybe Tony Kukoc can come in with Phil Jackson. Maybe Phil Jackson and Tony Kukoc can come in, and maybe even Dennis Rodman. All three of them. Tony Kukoc and Phil Jackson and Dennis Rodman. They could all come in and maybe they can make some kind of a peaceful arrangement. Maybe they'll make a peace and forget about it. Because holding a grudge is not going to do you any favors, dude. And I think that's the sad part right now. Both Scotty and Michael, they're old. Obviously, they're very old, and holding that grudge, it sucks because you don't know when your time is up, dude. When you're going to die, you never know, dude. You could be at the wrong place, the wrong time, and that's it. You're gone. You don't know. You don't have a crystal ball. You don't know when the expiration date is. You don't know what's around the corner tomorrow, the next week, the next day. You don't fucking know. So this is why I think it sucks that some people hold these grudges. And, well, when you die, you die. It's too late, man. You take those grudges to the grave. So I hope that they can make some kind of a peace. Again, I don't know all the details, but it must be pretty bad for Scotty. I don't think he's just, I was the greatest or he's the greatest. I don't think it has anything to do with that. I think there's something else going on. Maybe the way he was being treated by Michael Jordan. Maybe Scottie Pippen is speaking out the way I was being treated or whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm just speaking out loud. I don't know all the details. What's going on between Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan. I just think it's sad that both of them have, they were like brothers, right? On the court. It's who's passing the ball. It's either Scotty to Michael, Michael to Scotty, and then 3-pointers to Tony Kukoc, right? So, anyway. Because I used to be a huge fan of Chicago Bulls. Are you fucking kidding me? Late 80s, early 90s. Fuck yeah, dude. I was a huge fan of Chicago Bulls. No, I'm not now because Chicago's are not what they used to be. But I used to be, back in the days, a huge fan of Chicago Bulls. And I know Brandon, he grew up in Chicago. Brandon grew up in the city of Chicago. So he's a huge Chicago fan. But all I'm saying is this. I don't know what happened between Scotty and Michael. But it really sucks, dude. It sucks that this is the way it's going to end. At their later age, at their old age, this is the way it's going to be. With a grudge. I just think it sucks. That's all. Yeah. Scottie Pippen was your star player in the NBA Jam on Super Nintendo. Fuck yeah, dude. Scottie was a legend. All of them were legends. Dude, everybody contribute. Tony Kukoc with the 3-pointers. Dennis Rodman with their bananas. So everybody played their part as a team, And I think that's... Here's the thing, man. The reason Chicago Bulls was so great, because they had a great team, dude. It's all about a team. It's not about the one individual. I'm getting tired of this GOAT crap. This greatest of all time. Maybe that's why Scottie Pippen is a little bit upset. This whole, great GOAT. Yeah, Michael Jordan was great. You look at his stats and his records, yeah, but it's not just the one man. Everybody contributed to making Chicago Bulls what it is back then, for them winning the 6-time champions. Everybody works as a team, dude. It's not about one single individual. And this is why I'm getting tired of this GOAT nonsense. You hear this whole thing about, Lakers and LeBron, GOAT this, GOAT that. I'm getting tired of the GOAT shit, man. You know what I mean? It's about the team. Same thing with Tom Brady. Yeah, sure, he was a great quarterback. Sure, of course. And he certainly contributed to the New England Patriots. But it wasn't just him. There was others, the linebackers, there was, wide receivers. It's not just one guy throwing the ball. So I'm getting tired of the GOAT, this GOAT nonsense. It's not just the one man on the court playing the basketball. It's not like Michael Jordan was the only guy on the court. So it's a team. It's a team effort. It's a teamwork. And that's what it's really about. It's not about one single individual. And I think that's what's happening right now in the sports. It's all about being this one single individual, this super diva, the super great diva, which is bullshit. It's about working as a team. Great coaching staff, great management, everybody on the same page. And that's how you win, man. You don't win as a self-individual. There's no such thing as a self-made. Hear this bullshit all the time, self-made. That's a bunch of horseshit I ever heard. No one's a self-made. Everybody helps you. You have someone to look up for, someone to look up to, someone to tutor you, someone to give you great advice, someone to coach you, someone to nurture you. You always look up to someone else to help you. You're not a self-made. This whole bullshit nonsense self-made, So there's a lot of bullshit out there, Well, ego. Well, it goes into your head. That's what it is, Raphael. When you, I'm pretty sure it went into Michael Jordan's head, with the Nike's deal and all that. Look at me, I'm Michael Jordan Air. I'm Michael Jordan. Now I'm doing the movies, and I think it goes into people's head. That's the thing with a celebrity fame and being famous. It goes into your head, dude. And you got to be careful, not to go into your head. Because when it goes into your head, your worst enemy is your ego, dude. One of the worst things that can happen to a celebrity or an athlete is the ego when they think that they're above everybody, that they're on the top, And the ego is your worst enemy, dude. It's probably one of the worst enemy. So I agree on the ego shit part, which, you have to be humble, dude. You have to be humble. Look at Keanu Reeves. The guy is worth $300 million. Does he walk around telling people, hey, look at me, I was in Speed, I was in Matrix, I'm the John Wick? No, he doesn't do that shit. He's just a humble dude. Rides the subway, sits down with the homeless people, buys them hamburgers, buys them pizza, buys them drinks, smokes cigarettes with them, sitting there. Just like a regular dude. Very modest. So you can't let the fame and go into your head. And when that shit goes into your head, man, that's when everything turns upside down. All right, Brendan. All right. Oh, forgot. What do we got to do here? I'm sorry. Sorry about that, guys. I just remember. I have to play the game. I think it's good to have these conversations sometimes because, we're playing video game, we're having fun, but at the same time, while we're playing a video game and having fun, we can also talk about some of these things, and I think it can help some people. Some good advice. You can never run out of a good advice, man, because the life is hard as it is, and having a good advice can really kind of put you in a right direction instead of being sucked into all the bad, negative influences out there. And God knows there's so many negative influences out there, man. It's just a jungle out there. It's a jungle. So the one thing to live by is modesty and respect. People will open doors for you if they see that you're respectful, because people will respect you even more when they see you being modest and you being respected, and you showing respect. You're not demanding respect. You're showing respect, and people leans more towards that, and they say, "All right, I like this guy. He's modest. He's showing respect. That's what we're looking for. That's the kind of attitude we want. We don't want the people who are hot-headed. They think that they're on top of the world and they think they got it all figured out, right? We don't want those kinds of knuckleheads. And I think being respectful, being modest, will open up all kinds of doors for you, man. I truly believe that it will open up all kinds of doors. And it's also good to listen to other people, to hear them out. Don't interrupt them. Hear them out. See what they have to say. You can learn from them. That's also very important. That's also a sign of respect. Means you're respecting them because you want to hear them out. You want to hear what they have to say. So respect is the most important word. And I think today, in today's society, people have forgotten that very important word, respect. Because respect equals modesty, because you're respectful and therefore you have the modesty. But hey, it's 2025. It's a jungle out there. I mean, it's a jungle. But there's still good people out there, Yeah, a lot of people. I just want to say one more thing. A lot of people look at the news, and yeah, you watch the news, everything's bad, and yeah, it is. It looks like that. Sure, of course. There's a lot of negative shit out there. There's a lot of negative bullshit out there. Sure, but if you just look at it that way, then you think everyone's negative. Then you think everyone's a cunt. Then you think everyone's an asshole. And that's not true. Not everyone's a cunt. Yeah, there's a bunch of cunts out there. Sure, there's selfish cunts. There's selfish assholes. They do exist. But I think if you only focus on that, that's what you're going to get. You have to look around, man. There's good people out there. There's good people. You just have to seek them out. It's like a needle in a haystack. I know. But you have to seek them out. You have to look for them. But they're out there. They do exist. Not everything's so super negative. And I think that's the mindset that a lot of people have. And they think, oh, everybody's an asshole. Everyone's a cunt. Yeah, like I said, they do exist. They're out there. But not everyone is a cunt. And not everyone's an asshole. So there's good people out there who will help you. But you got to remember, it works both ways. It's a two-way street. And with a two-way street, there's only one word, and that word is respect. You got to remember that. And I think that's what people have to remember. But sure, there are good people out there. Of course. Of course they are. But you got to learn respect and modesty to be humble. This is the important part. Respect, modesty, and being humble. And when you learn that, then you will seek out those good people, and those good people will help you out. They'll open other doors for you. It's a journey. Everybody's going through this journey. It's not just me. It's not just you. There's others of millions and millions of people who are going through this journey. And it's not an easy journey. But you also got to remember respect, modesty, because those respect and modesty are the two important principles. Respect and modesty, being humble. Because without respect, how are you going to have a modesty? Without respect, how are you going to be humble? Without respect, what kind of principles do you have? So the principles of one word, respect, equals on both modesty, and being humble. Believe me, I had to learn this too, man. I had to go through. Look, everything I tell you guys is, I'm 46 years old. It's through all the mistakes that I made. This is coming from my background. All the bullshit, stupid ass mistakes I made. I'm telling you what I have learned. I wish that I learned this shit early on in my age, but unfortunately, under the circumstances, I didn't. I had to go through a whole lot of stupid ass mistakes, and through these mistakes, obviously, I think that's how God works. You have to fail. Like, honestly, I think that's the message that God sends to everybody. I'm gonna bring you down to the bottom of the pit. I'm gonna bring you down to the abyss, and then you're going to learn. You're going to go through these classes again, and hopefully you will graduate. And once you graduate, then you will understand, oh, here's what you don't do. Here's what you avoid. Here's how you live your life. Here's how you go about your life. And that's what it is, man. It's a boot camp. We're all in the boot camp, man. And some people graduate, some they don't. Some they're ignorant, some they're full of themselves. But, if you do graduate, if you do figure it out, and you are blessed enough by the grace of God to figure it out, to graduate and to be able to be more modest, to be more sufficient enough to be humble, and to have those sufficient principles of humbleness and modesty and the respect. If you have those principles of respect, that's all you need. That's all you need, and that's all you're going to need. It's respect. People tend to look at you based on how you conduct yourself, based on your language, based on your attitude, based on how you conduct yourself, and of course, based on your personality. And they will judge you based on those qualities. And if you can't change those qualities and you're just acting like a knucklehead, or you're acting like some douchebag, they will treat you like a knucklehead. They will treat you like a douchebag. So you gotta unscrew yourself and start to think like, hey, being a douchebag, where does this get me? Being a knucklehead, where does this get me? It doesn't get you anywhere good. It doesn't get you anywhere good, and it will never get you anywhere good. It's only going to get you in a bad place, and you know where that bad place is. So you have to come to terms to realize, I got to stop being a knucklehead. I got to stop being a douchebag. It's not really doing anything for me. It's not doing me any favors. But this is something you have to learn through experience of life, especially when you're a younger person. You're full of testosterone, so you think you're the Superman. You think when you're top of the world. I know the feeling. I've been there myself. But you gotta unscrew that bullshit. You're not on top of the world. You're not on top of anything, okay? So you need to learn respect and modesty early on in this life. And I think that's the message. And the word is respect. All right. Where's my TED Talk awards? All right, I should get my TED Talk awards. All right, where is it? Anybody has it? Brandon, are you gonna mail it to me? My TED Talk awards. All right, let's go. Let's play, guys. I think we had enough of enough of talking, right?
Daniel! Come on, kid. Where are you? Should be somewhere.
Shoe print, size 7.
That's gotta be his.
threw out the chalk here.
Must have found something more interesting.
Maybe he's hiding over here in a dumpster. Let me see. There's a ladder over there. Hold on. Maybe he climbed up the ladder. Well, speaking of God, Raphael, he's always watching you. It's always watching you. And this is exactly why you got to have those principles. The moral compass, the right and wrong. Treat others as you want to be treated. So, if you're a God-fearing man, then you should know that, right? You don't have to mention God all the time. If you believe in him, if you feel him, he knows. It's, you know, it's not about proving to anybody that you have your faith in God, because God knows that if you have a faith in him or don't. So it's not about you mentioning him or going to the church and praying. No, it's not about that. It's about what is your moral compass, how you are conducting yourself, how you treating people. Are you lying to people? Are you bullshitting people? Or are you really living up to those principles of modesty? That's tough. That's hard. But that's why life is hard, because doing the right thing is the hardest thing. Doing a bad thing is the easy thing. Being an asshole is an easy thing. Being a douchebag or a cunt, it's an easy thing. Being rude to other people, it's an easy thing. Being a good person, it's very hard. But that's the test. That's the test that we're all being put on this earth to see who can do it. Who can be that chosen one that truly can live up to what the God wants us to live up to. And that's everything that I just mentioned. All of these elements of respect, modesty, and being humble. It's just one word, actually. Respect. It doesn't mean that you have to shine anyone's shoes. It doesn't mean that you have to wipe anyone's ass. It just means the respect. Treat others the way you want to be treated, respectfully. And that's the moral compass. Also, the moral compass of the right and wrong. If you know that God's speaking to you and he's telling you this is morally wrong, so don't do it. What do? You don't do it because you know it's morally wrong. So you follow what's morally right. So the God is always with you. He's always, you don't have to explain yourself to me or to anyone. I don't have to explain myself to you and anyone. He knows. He knows everything I've done, everything I did in past 46 years. I don't have to explain myself to nobody. Neither do you. Neither does anyone here. So if you know that you are a good person, then you know you're a good person. You don't have to, justify anything to nobody. Because he knows what you're saying, if it's true or not. Because you can't lie to God. He knows. Believe me, I learned a lot. Especially last year, guys. I learned so much about me and about the world. But mainly about me. I learned about me. And I'm so grateful that I had this experience, kind of come to Jesus moment, where I learned so much. And some of the stuff I'm keeping for myself because I think all of these things that are happening to me, it's just meant for me. Yes, I'm sharing some of this stuff as a good gesture of good advice, because I know that these live streams, they have a life of its own. 5 years from now, 10 years from now, even when I'm gone, someone will look at this live stream, somebody will watch this live stream, and they might be going through something in their life, and they look at it and they will say, well, I don't know this guy, Mr. 4K, personally, but what he's saying definitely resonates with me. What he's speaking, definitely, it's resonating and it's making a lot of sense. And I'm hoping that what I'm just preaching here can help somebody who's dealing with whatever it is that they're dealing with all this confusion, with everything that's going on in the world. But at the end of the day, you have to realize these things yourself. Hopefully the God will approach you. Hopefully you'll have come to Jesus moment. Hopefully you'll understand where I'm coming from. And it's an experience that's not something you can learn. It's an experience is not something you can buy. There's not a book you can buy and read and learn. It's about either you understand or you don't understand. You know. All right, how do we get this ladder? How do we open it? Oh, I think we can't climb up from here. I'm sorry. I don't think we can climb up. Can we? Wait a minute. I think we're done with the investigation here. There's nothing else. Hold on.
What the fuck?
That was close.
We better hurry.
Do it. Come on. End him.
What are you waiting for? Fuck him up. He's laughing at you.
Hey, what the hell's going on over there? Yo! Daniel!
Oh no. It's the cops.
I don't want to go to jail for this shit.
Is that a gun? Oh, you're in so much trouble, kid.
No, it's not.
Whoa! What the hell? You're lucky that Tin Man here doesn't have a real heart. He'd have a hole in it right about now.
Sorry, sir.
You will be once your dad hears about this.
My dad's missing, so he can't tell me nothing. My mom said that he's out on an assignment, but I know the truth. He's not coming back.
Why'd you say that?
He's always been a stickler for following the rules. I guess that's why he's missing. Cops can't shoot without giving a warning, and someone got the drop on him. But that's not gonna happen to me. I'm going to be the one that shoots first. That's why my friends say...
Your friends are knuckleheads. If you listen to them, you're a knucklehead too. Come on. Sit down. We need to talk.
I love this.
Those friends of yours, they take the easy way out. You don't want to go down that road. It leads to a dark, lonely place. Do you know why your dad is such a stickler for the rules?
'Cause he's a chump.
Because it's the right thing to do. It's not always easy to do the right thing. It takes strength.
And you think my dad has that kind of strength?
Are you kidding me? Your father has enough strength for the both of us. He even helped an ungrateful addict that he found in one of these buildings that smelled of rotting garbage half dead and covered in vomit. And instead of writing him off, your father opened his home to him because that was the right thing to do. That's strength. Don't you think there's someone else who could use that kind of support now?
Mom.
See, you already know what to do.
See, I love this.
You can start by giving her this. She's looking for it.
The watch.
Is he going to arrest me?
No, it's your first offense. So he'll let you off with a warning. Right?
Right.
It's late. Let's get you home.
Well, you told my mom about the gun?
No, she doesn't like me already. Thanks for the help, Tin Man. I'll talk to you later.
This is so good. See, even in this video game, there's certain...
Hey, partner. What's the status on the old slaughterhouse?
I had to take care of something. We can go there soon.
Sure thing. Pick me up at the station when you're done.
See, this is what I like about RoboCop. It's like these small moments. Even in this video game, it's the moments like these that makes it really stand out. It's just everything we were just talking about earlier in this live stream. Me and Raphael and you guys and Shinobi and Brendan. Oh, I finished it. I played it. Remember? Brendan, I played it. And I don't mind playing it again because it's so good. But what's surprising to me is just how good it runs and looks on PS5, man. I love the way it looks, man. I wasn't expecting PS5 version to look as identical as the PC version. That's why they call it the fate. You got to take a leap of faith, Raphael. You know, that's not something you can fake it. Either you have a faith in God or you don't. And the God will know if you're being sincere. That's the only fear that you should have. Are you being sincere or are you being not genuine? So I met a lot of people, they tell me, oh, they believe in God and all this other stuff. But then you look at see what they're doing and you look and see how they're conducting themselves. Then you find out, well, you're not being very genuine, are you? Or you're not being very upfront. So, and I always tell people, you should fear God. Don't fear other people. Fear God, because God will know if you're lying to him or if you're being genuine or not genuine. So always fear that. There's no higher power than him. There's nothing higher than him. He's the ultimate creator. So you can lie to I always tell people, you can lie to other people if you want to, sure. But not to him. To him, you got to be genuine. You got to keep him in your heart. And this is the hardest thing that a lot of people have. And I think this comes in with ego. Or they think it's some sort of a weakness. They think, oh, I'm being weak if I'm giving my heart to God. Look, you always gave your heart to God. You always gave your spirit to him. You just have to be honest with God. And walk in the shoes of moral compass. It's not that difficult. Really, it shouldn't be difficult. Walking in the shoes of moral compass is, what is it? Well, what was what he was just talking about to that kid? Doing the right thing, right? Right. You want to do the right thing. Just like your father did the right thing for me. A junkie, a puke like me, sleeping in his own vomit, and he resurrected me and he helped me. So you have to walk in those shoes of forgiveness. You got to be willing to forgive. If you can't forgive, man, then you don't have that love. You got to be able to forgive even your worst enemies. It's a hard thing to do. I know. It's really hard. But you got to, that's the first step. The forgiveness. Look, I could talk to you guys about this all night long. But I don't want to turn this live stream into a religious live stream, because I know people want me to entertain them. They want me to, to play this game. But once in a while, I don't mind giving a good advice. I like giving people a good advice, because I know these are tough times. I know I'm living through these tough times. We all are living through these tough times. Not just me, it's you, it's everybody. Everyone's struggling. And I know the struggle is real. I know how real it is. I know how difficult it is. I know the pain that's out there. I can feel it. I can smell it. I can sense it. Frustrations, anger, all of that stuff. I know it. But these are the times when we need to be together as brothers and sisters together, helping one another, working with each other. Okay, this is the time of tests. We're being tested by the Almighty. He's testing us right now. What are you going to do? What choices are you going to make? Are you going to make the good moral choice or the wrong moral choice? Are you going to act on your anger, or are you going to act on love? Even in the darkest of times, choose love versus darkness. These are the hard testing times. That's how you get tested. It's not going to be easy, but that's the ultimate test, where you will be tested. Some people, like I said, they graduate, and some they don't. You can't save them all. They'll have to make a choice, and ultimately, whatever choice they make, that will be on them. The choices that they make. You have choices, morally right and then morally wrong. Which one do you pick? God gives you all these tools. But just remember, there's consequences for picking morally wrong choices versus morally right choices. People have to be aware of that. But anyway, let's continue. I can hear a pin drop in this room. It got really quiet. All right, let's go. Is that a teddy bear? It is. Let's take a photo, teddy bear. There we go. If you have anxiety or panic attacks, I want you to look at this photo. Take a screenshot. It'll help you. It will help you to breathe normally. Oh yeah, one more thing. Protect your mind. I just want to say one more thing. It's all psychological. Protect your mind. If it's a negative voice, ignore it. You know it's demonic, ignore it. If it's a positive voice, you know where it's coming from. It's coming from God. So ignore the negative voice, the demonic voice. Ignore that shit. They creep up at night, so you gotta watch out for that shit. Man, I should do seminars. I should have I think Brendan told me I should have classes or something to teach people this stuff. I don't know. Anyway, who knows? Maybe one day. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll do a TED Talk show one of these days or something after my YouTube career. I've been doing YouTube for 11 years. If someone told me that I was going to do this for 11 years, I would have told you, what are you drinking? What kind of Kool-Aid are you drinking? But maybe through this, I think God is communicating with you through me, through this medium. Like they say, God uses all kinds of instruments to communicate with people, whether it be this technology, internet, YouTube, right? It's using all kinds of instruments to communicate and spread the message to people out there, especially in these hard, difficult times. All right, let's play the video game.
And let's go down to Baja. Down to Mexico, Baja.
Hold on. Okay, one more thing. Guys, don't do the main objectives only. Do these side quests. I talked about this yesterday. Do the side quest, because you want to do the side quest. You see, like, I just did this side quest, finding this kid Joshua, right? It was very emotional. It was like a divine, like very like God-like divine experience, where helping this kid, telling him to put down the gun, help his mother, be a good person, don't be a bad person, right? There's some good morally right messages here. So do a side quest missions. There's some funny missions on a side quest. So do this. Don't rush through this game, please, guys. This is available on the PlayStation Plus. Enjoy this game. Don't rush through it. Take your time. Enjoy this. And do these side quests first before you do the main quest. Yeah, they're making Bronco told me yesterday they're making a new sequel. It's called Unfinished Business. Yeah, Unfinished Business. It's the sequel to the Rogue City. Oh, you got to give it a try, Katie. Trust me. Katie, you got to give it a try. I think you will enjoy it. But you have to be patient with RoboCop. You know, RoboCop, it's a different kind of a beast, but you got to be patient with this game. It gets better as you go throughout the game. It gets more interesting, and it gets a little bit harder. The game is very challenging at times. This is just the beginning. We're not even scratching the surface. There's skills that you can use to upgrade your robo. Right now, I don't have any skills available, but trust me, there's. I think you will. Give it a try. Give it a try. But you have to be patient with the game. Raphael, God bless. God bless, man. And hey, my pleasure, dude. I'm glad I was able to have this conversation. I was able to help another fellow human being. I used to do this when I was in a Horizon world. You know, I would spend like my time to help people, even though I was in a character the whole time. I would try to help people out and try to talk to them. And, you know, I can be goofy, I can be funny, I can be entertaining. But there's times when it's serious talk and people want to have a serious conversation. I'm up for that. I'll listen, you know. Thank you, Raphael. I appreciate it, brother. God bless. Cheers. And please, man, come back again. Come back again, brother. But yeah, Katie, you should definitely check this game out. I would recommend it. Just give it a try. Let's do the side mission. Let's do a discount dealer. Officer Kowalski needs a help catching a dealer who knows the locations of other dealers' stash houses. Taking this dealer into custody will allow police to confiscate nuke from around the neighborhood, contact the dealer by phone to find out his whereabouts to arrest him. All right, let's do it. I appreciate you, Ralph, watching me. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you, having a conversation. I always tell people, man, if you're sitting on the sidelines, have a conversation, man. Just come in, have a conversation, We're all cool people here, We only have one rule on this channel, and that's just be respectful. That's all we have. I mean, I know you see a lot of moderators, and some people are, intimidated by seeing so many wrenches and so many moderators. But the moderators will never remove you if you are, being respectful and having a respectful conversation. You can have opinions, you can have comedy. It just has to be done in a respectful way. That's all. Well, yeah, when you have kids, you got family, true. You gotta. YouTube can wait. YouTube can wait. Priorities first, man. Priorities first. You gotta have priorities first. Your family comes first. You can always watch my videos some other time. They're not going anywhere. They're all there, archived. 8.6 thousand of them. They're all there. But yeah, whenever you have time, dude, whenever you feel like you have time, sure, come in here, man. Absolutely. I appreciate you being here. Thank you, Raphael. Alright, so our next mission is to go to Maurice's apartment. We need to find this dealer, the drug dealer. The drug dealer. Now, what is this? Nuke. I should have known. There it is. Got the evidence. You can also use the infrared. If you guys want to use the infrared, just press a right thumbstick. You press the right thumbstick and you can get the infrared. If you want to get the scanner, to use the scanner, you just press the left trigger and the scanner comes out. Pretty cool, huh? Ooh, I got an extra point. Hold on. I can use it. I think health is very important. Vitality for me. There we go. Let's activate. There's so many games on PlayStation Plus now. Dude, they added Texas Chainsaw Massacre. They added Digimon. Wait, did they add Digimon? Let me see. Yeah, they did. They added Digimon. Let me look at my library. They did. Where's Digimon? Did I? My collection? Yeah. Digimon Story. They got Texas Chainsaw Massacre. They got Digimon. They got RoboCop and a bunch of other games too. So PlayStation, man, Plus is looking pretty good this month. I think this is a perfect time to jump on the PlayStation Plus and play these games. Let's go back to RoboCop. We need to find another way. You can go faster, by the way. You press the left thumbstick and you can go faster if you want. Who's this guy?
He drew a gun. Asked me for money. Only a moron steals from a beggar. That's what I said. Then he started shooting.
And make sure you scan the area, because you want to make sure that you collect as much as you can collect. Don't rush through this game. Oh, Shuki! Oh my... Shuki! Look. Shuki, look what I found. Huh? Look what I found. I don't know if Shuki's watching. Thank you, Brendan. I think this game, I think Nintendo Switch 2 has the power of PlayStation 4 Pro. So with the power of the PlayStation 4 Pro, they should be able to run this on Nintendo Switch 2. You got to remember, Nintendo Switch 2 is more powerful now. So they should be able to have these games, like RoboCop, to run on the Nintendo Switch 2. And NASCAR 25 for sure. Yeah, Katie, that's the problem. Did you hear the prices? Shinobi just told me 80 quids, $80 for a physical media. $80, 80 quids for physical media. And you do want to have physical media, right? With a collection of your Nintendo Switch 2. You don't want to just buy digital. Sure, you can buy digital for $70, sure, but you're a collector, right? You want to collect. So, yeah, so that's right, $80. So $400 for Nintendo Switch 2. That's $400. And then $79.99, $80 for a game. And then you have to buy the controllers, the accessories. So you're looking at $500, $600 on a lunch day. Man, it's expensive. And look, I love Nintendo. And I'm happy with my original Nintendo Switch. I think I'm fine with my original Nintendo Switch OLED. Honestly, I'm fine. But my God. Yo. $80? Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, I think you're better that way, Katie. Get yourself like a 1 terabyte memory or 2 terabyte memory. I don't know what they will have. And just buy all digital. I'm sure there will be sales for the digital with even more price cuts. Physical media is something that you can buy used. If somebody is selling a used, like here we have GameStop. You know, on GameStop there will be some used Nintendo Switch 2 games, and you buy them used. I think it's always good to buy used games. They work just fine, dude. You know how many used games I bought? Truckload of used games, and they work fine. But right now, buying physical media for Nintendo Switch 2 for $80, it's ridiculous. So yeah, that's better. That's better choice to go with, Katie. Just go with a digital. Buy plenty of digital games, and then down the road, when there's some physical media games available for half a price, then you buy it for half a price. Yeah. especially if you have Nintendo Switch subscription. Nintendo Switch Online, you can buy a yearly subscription for 1 year, for 12 months. When you buy Nintendo Switch subscription, Nintendo Switch Online subscription, they give discounts. So I'm sure there will be discounts for Nintendo Switch 2 video games. And I'm pretty sure, Katie, you have Nintendo Switch Online subscription. So you'll be able to get discounts there too. Yeah, that's the best choice right now. It's like probably the best thing to do, Brendan. Just buy them all digital.
I hear footsteps. Someone starts shooting again. Make sure the kid's hiding under the bed.
Did you guys see the new Mario Kart? Looks pretty good. Stolen wallet. Got it. We got some more evidence. What is this? I think that's a good idea. Go with the highest tier. You pay it yearly. It's only once a year, and you're good to go for 1 year. But within the 1 year, you'll be able to collect and get the discounts on all of these upcoming Nintendo Switch 2 games. I know, I heard that, Brendan. They're adding the Hitman, and Hitman looks pretty good. And they're adding a new James Bond game, and that's made by the same creators who did the Hitman. So I can't wait for the James Bond game, dude. I think it's worth it. Just the fact that you will have GameCube games on top of Nintendo 64 and Super Nintendo Entertainment System and the original Nintendo Entertainment System and Sega Genesis, and now on top of that they're adding, GameCube games. I think it's worth it. And then you get discounts, so I think it's worth it. And there's plenty to play. It'll keep you busy. And GameCube, I hope that they bring Twin Snakes. Oh my God. Oh, if they bring Twin Snakes, please, for the love of God. Bring the Solid Snake. Bring Twin Snakes. One of my favorite GameCube games is Twin Snakes. Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. Oh, please. I know there's many other games. There's a Luigi's Mansion. There's a Super Smash Brothers. I mean, there's many other games from GameCube, of course. But the one game that I really want is the Twin Snakes. Twin Snakes are like one of my favorite Nintendo GameCube games. And I know there's Resident Evil 0. Are they going to bring Resident Evil 0? See, I don't know. The Capcom Konami, I don't know. We'll see. Because that might be a problem, You got Capcom with the Resident Evil 0. And you got Twin Snakes from Konami. So we'll see. I think I have enough evidence here. Maurice, I'm writing you because your phone always busy, but after what you did, I wouldn't want to be seen with you anyway. Suit would mind you stealing Nuke from those three morons. If he got his cut, he gave you the last chance to pay him off, but you screwed it. Now it's too late, so you better change your address. I can assure you that your excuses won't work with the torch heads. They're crazy. Alright. Okay, the investigation, it's over. Footsteps. This reminds me of Batman. You know when Batman, it's like doing his investigation? It's kind of like that. And then he has Alfred, his butler, Alfred, on the other line talking to him. All right, let's enter the roof.
Listen, guys. I'll never touch your stuff again. I swear.
That's not why we're here.
So what do you want? The money? I have your money.
You only have half of it, and that's the problem.
You're selling our product at half price. That makes my customers complain about my prices.
It ain't nice, Maurice!
Maybe you think that building a customer base by selling your product under its manufacturing cost is a good idea.
Under what?
But it's not. Such practices are spoiling the market.
It's been proven time and time again that such action leads to a reduction of future demand, yours included. Antitrust laws are there for a reason.
Shit, Maurice! All we want to say is that you violate the basic rules of the market with your predatory pricing. We can't just go along with that.
It's unfair and unethical!
Not to mention illegal.
The fuck?
You are under arrest. Come quietly, or this may be the last economics discussion you will ever have.
Get him!
Right in the nuts.
Shit, man. Why did you do that? What am I gonna sell now?
There are serious charges against you, Maurice. However, you can hope for a reduced sentence if you reveal where these three dealers keep their drugs.
Or I can jump into that pile of garbage below. A few bruises is better than jail.
Do you know what the likelihood is of surviving that?
I know the hood better than you do, cop. So try some different talk, or I'll jump.
The jump could be fatal. I know, such a great game. I can't wait for the unfinished business.
You can die. The likelihood that the jump will not be fatal is 9%.
And that was supposed to convince me? 9 out of 10 is almost a sure thing. See ya!
Idiot. What an idiot. I know, I hope hope I can buy it, man. They should put it like why don't they go with Game Pass and do like a day one release? That would be so great, dude. I don't think they will do that because they don't have to. But is it worth $69.99? Of course, man. These RoboCop games are worth it. I mean, at least to me, because I know I'm subjective, because I love RoboCop. I grew up watching RoboCop, so for me, RoboCop is a special place in my heart. It's an 80s, era. But for some other people, maybe not be worth it. But for me, for sure, I'm pretty sure for Brendan as well. Brendan's my generation. He grew up watching RoboCop, so yeah, for us, sure. Like anything RoboCop, yeah, dude, we certainly want to play it, Look at all the smoke and dust. But this looks great, man. Let me tell you, I'm impressed with the PlayStation 5 version. I gotta say, I know it's a quality mode with the ray tracing, and it's a 30 FPS, but for a console, man, this is pretty amazing. And it's not a drastic difference from a PC. Because I already played the PC version, I gotta tell you, it's not a drastic difference, and I am impressed. And this shows you like how convenient the consoles are. And again, nothing against the PC. Here we go. I have a PC, as you all know, but this is impressive because it's convenient. Consoles are more convenient, and it's just, to me, the convenience is more appealing of a console. Nothing against the PC. It's all fine and dandy. But the convenience of a console, it appeals to me. It's just easy, click and play right away. You can continue where you left off, leave it on a standby mode. When you wake up the next morning, you can turn on the standby mode and continue where you left off. These are all beneficial attributes that the consoles have. You know what I mean? And the PC doesn't have that. Let's just be honest. Oh, look at this guy. Fire hydrant. Dude, you can't park next to the fire hydrant. I'm going to give this guy a ticket. He's getting a ticket. My friend, you're getting a ticket. You can't park here next to the fire hydrant.
One parking ticket is all it takes to improve mindfulness.
I already gave him a ticket. $10,000. I know it. When the fire department comes in, they're gonna break through both sides of the window. They will break your window, dude. Oh yeah, they will break the window of your car, and they're gonna move that hose right inside of it, bro. When you do that kind of stupid thing. All right, we got another side mission. Stolen vehicle. Let's do a stolen vehicle. A blue 6000 SUX was reported stolen. The car belonged to Melissa Cusack, Mayor Cusack's niece, and the mayor expects the case to be resolved quickly. Find the clues about the car or perpetrator's whereabouts starting at the local repair shop. Let's go. Exactly. And guess what? The city is not going to pay for it. The city will tell them you're responsible for parking your car next to the fire hydrant. And now, on top of the ticket and penalties, you still have to think about it. Not only do you have to pay tickets and penalties, but on top of tickets and penalties, now you have to repair your car. And you have to fix those windows. Never.
Who's there? Oh, it's only you.
Never ever park your car to the fire extinguisher. Never. Good evening, sir.
Hey, I might be a little late filing my tax return, but sending a one-man army seems like an overreaction.
I am here to investigate the theft of a blue SUX 6000 that belongs to Melissa Kuzak.
Fancy car and fancy name, but I hardly ever get the pleasure of dealing with either.
Do you have any information about the whereabouts of this vehicle?
This is Corn.
To be honest,
I'm the Corn
I
man.
did some work on one of those cars recently, but I can assure you that it was not the one you're looking for.
Do I have your permission to search the shop?
I know what the world's like, but can a man go about his business without being harassed all the damn time?
You have not been harassed yet.
I can come back with a warrant, but then I will not be knocking.
You think that's going to scare me? This is Detroit, for God's sake. People try to threaten me nearly every day.
I do not try.
You know what? If you really think you'll find evidence of that SUX ever being here, then be my guest.
Was RoboCop? Hey Brandon, was RoboCop a game of the year? Was this considered a game of the year? Do you know? Thanks, Brandon. Yeah, look it up. See if you can find out. If I'm just kind of curious. I think someone told me it might have been a candidate. I don't think it was Game of the Year. Elden Ring was Game of the Year. I think Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3, those were the Game of the Year. But was it a candidate? Yeah, see if it was a candidate. This game came out in November of 2022. It was a perfect time, dude. Came in November of 2022, I think. Came in a perfect time. Just in time for holidays. Nacon has a huge success with this, bro. Nacon could just continue making these RoboCop games, and dude, I think they hit the jackpot. I think Nacon has hit the jackpot. They can just continue making these RoboCop games. And Peter Weller, he doesn't have to worry about the money because they'll pay him doing the voiceover. So, yeah. Oh, they didn't win it 2023. Okay. But they were candidates, right? I got you. They were nominated. I see what you're saying. They were nominated, but they didn't win. Wow, that's a shame. Hey, Ben. I'm off tomorrow, but this can't wait. I think Scott at it again. You want to help that boy like you helped me and others? I got it. I get it. But I'm still on a parole. I can't be involved in any illegal shit. In any illegal shit. And Scott doesn't care about that. I saw him hiding something in his locker. He looked over his shoulder about 100 times, like when he was stashing those stolen radios there. You better check it out or we might get in trouble, Jay. So we need to check the lockers. There's something in the lockers. Okay. We need to confront Ben. Not our Ben. This is Ben in the video game. It's not our poor Ben. It's just the video game Ben. I give this game a game of the year easily. Easily. Same here, Brendan. I would give this game of the year. Alright, where's this guy Benny? Huh? Where is Benny? Where is Benny?
See, I told you, you'll find Jack all, because there ain't nothing to be found. This place is legit.
I need access to one of your lockers.
I can't allow that. It's my workers' private possessions.
You said your shop has nothing to hide.
The locker you have in mind belongs to a boy named Scott. He works for me on and off. I have to admit, I had a tiny feeling he might have something to do with your case. I will open his locker for you, but I won't be held accountable for what's inside. That's his locker.
Okay.
Go on, have a look. And what do you reckon? Is he your man?
For the time being. Where is the suspect?
You see, he hasn't turned up for work for some time. This morning, when two thugs swang by looking for him, I knew he must be in trouble. I've overheard him many times talking about a place where he does car jobs on the side.
Give me the precise location.
I can't tell you exactly where it is. All I know is that it's one of the garages near the local storage compartments.
Tell me about Scott.
Is he a temporary worker?
You could say that. We fall out a lot because he brings a lot of hot stuff to the shop, and I'm not okay with it.
And you let him come back?
It's hard to make an honest living these days. That's why I understand his struggle, and I let him come back. Working here keeps him out of trouble. And to be frank, it's not easy to find such a good mechanic either.
What about why protect culprit?
Why did you cover for him?
I can't watch it. decent kid like him get swallowed by this city. Don't look at me like that. Instead of giving him up, I was encouraging him to come clean. But a man can only try.
Okay. Your grandpa took you to see RoboCop too. That's nice. My father, in 1986, took me and my older brother to see RoboCop, the original RoboCop in 1986. And I'll never forget the experience. Because it reminds me of my father and the bond that I had with my father and my older brother. And we still talk about it to this day. That's why this movie, RoboCop, is so dear to my heart. It reminds me of my father. And also the bond that I had with my father and my older brother. And, but it really reminds me of my father. Because like I said, my father took me and my older brother to see this movie, RoboCop, in 1986. And you know, every time I see this movie, it reminds me of my father. You know. It's a personal movie to me, man. It really is. It resonates with me on so many levels. It also resonates to me in a biblical terms, because the movie, it's about it's a biblical movie, really. It's about sacrifice and resurrection. Alex Murphy was a good cop, was a good human being, but he was sacrificed. Just like Jesus was crucified. He was crucified, right, by some very bad people. And after his crucifixion, there comes the resurrection. Now he's resurrected as this robot, half human, half robot. But his spirit was resurrected and it's still alive. So you can look at it in a biblical terms, and I think Paul Verhoeven was kind of looking at this as like a Jesus, American Jesus movie, if you will. And one of the reasons why Paul Verhoeven, a Dutch filmmaker from Denmark, wanted to come here in the United States to work on this movie in Texas, Dallas, Texas. It was filmed in Dallas, Texas. Was mainly because of the story of this American Jesus, if you will, who is crucified, brutally murdered, and then here he is being resurrected as this RoboCop, trying to make it right. That's if you look at it through a philosophical lens, you know, and I think that's what Paul Verhoeven was trying to showcase with this movie. It's through philosophical lens of like biblical, because definitely there's a biblical story here, you know, in this movie. It's not just a a movie about the action and all this other funny moments in the movie, but the movie, it's like RoboCop, it's in a, how do I explain this? It's a movie that will be there forever, dude. A movie like RoboCop, it's one of those movies that even 100 years from now, people will look at RoboCop and say, holy shit. Holy shit. This is good. It's a little bit of everything. Philosophical, emotional. It really resonates with a lot of people. It's such a great movie. And Peter Weller talked about it all the time. Peter said, you know, I worked in a lot of movies. He said, I've done a lot of movies, but this movie, it's so special to my heart. And it was a difficult movie to make. He said it was probably the most difficult movie he ever made. But it was all worth it, you know. And the movie was almost not made. They're having difficulties with a suit, trying to put the suit, because it's super hot in the suit. You can barely breathe. Dude, it was very difficult for Peter Weller to operate in this suit. So they had to hire a coach, a movement coach. And this movement coach was showing him how to move and, how to do this and do that and then do certain moves and, do all of these things, like a slow motion. And so, and he was able to soak it all in, get all of that, and then try to bring this RoboCop character to life. But yeah, it's a masterpiece, certainly a masterpiece.
Tell me why you think he is responsible.
He's young, bright, and would like to rule the world. I get it. But nearly every month, he gets himself in trouble.
It is not enough to make assumptions.
I'm not a cop, but I've seen many things in my life. And where there's smoke, there's usually fire.
That is all for now.
Hey! Make sure no harm comes his way. He might have done some foolish things in the past, but he's a good kid, and he deserves another chance.
A court of law will be the judge of that.
OCP. Oh yeah, I watched the RoboCop TV show back in the 90s. I enjoyed it actually. They still have it on Amazon. I still watch it. It's actually good. RoboCop TV show, they have to listen. I don't know if they're going to do another TV. I mean, in the 90s it kind of worked to a certain degree, and I still enjoy that TV show from the 90s. But they have to do it right. I don't know, man. Like, you got to keep the same I think they're better off just doing a video game. Keep it in a video game world. The TV show is just not going to work, honestly. Because you can't catch that same atmosphere that the 1980s and even early 1990s had. There was a certain atmosphere in 1980s and 1990s, and it's just not the same, dude. Especially for a guy like me who's 46 years old, who's very familiar with the 80s and the 90s, it's just not going to have that same flavor. That flavor is missing, that atmosphere is missing. So I just don't know, quite honestly, Brendan, if it's going to work. I know that the Amazon has the rights to MGM, and MGM is part of the RoboCop, because MGM bought the rights from Orion, and now the MGM, so MGM has been bought by Amazon. James Bond has been bought by Amazon. RoboCop is part of the Amazon. I don't know. I just hope they don't. I hope that they make it good, or at least that they make it true to the original. But if they start going with some woke nonsense, and they try to modernize it and bring all this cheesiness, it's not going to work, honestly. So I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I'm against it. I don't think it will work, personally. But hey, give it a try, But I don't think it'll work, to be honest. This looks like a Camaro. It looks like a Camaro. Like a 95 Camaro. Oh, I hated it. Yo, that reboot. Oh, that was terrible, man. Oh, God. Brendan. That was just... What a disaster. Oh, my God. What a disaster. What a disaster of a movie. The reboot was terrible, dude. Oh. I think Samuel L. Jackson was just there to get paid. Same thing with Gary Oldman. I think both Samuel Jackson and Gary Oldman, they just went in there to get paid. But they knew, man, this is a trash. What a trash reboot. Oh my God, man. Terrible. It's really bad. It's one of the worst movies ever. One of the worst reboots in the history of humankind. It's so bad. I mean, it's so... Ugh. It's an understatement. Even it's trash. Even to say it's trash, it's understatement. It's one of the worst things I've ever seen. Just so bad, dude. Really bad. Ugh. I wouldn't watch that movie even if you were playing it for free. I couldn't watch that garbage. It's really bad. Anybody who knows RoboCop, anybody who have seen RoboCop and RoboCop movies and TV shows, the RoboCop movie remake was just really bad. What year was that? Was that 2010? What year did it come out? 2010? 2012? 2013? When did it come out? But it was such a trash. Oh, man. It didn't look nothing like RoboCop. It didn't feel like a RoboCop. It was so cheesy and it was so stupid. I almost vomited. When I was watching that crap, I couldn't finish. I pulled myself together to finish the movie. I was about to throw up. It was so bad. Seriously, 2014, I was about to throw up. I almost vomited. It was so bad. I was about to vomit. I was like, what kind of trash is this, man? That has a RoboCop name on there? Trash. Puke. It's a puke of a movie. I'm sorry, guys, but it really is. I've seen some bad movies, but this was just a disgrace. A disgrace, man. So disrespectful. The movie was disrespectful to the original movie, man. So disrespectful. And that's why I almost wanted to vomit and puke when I was watching that trash. Like I said, Samuel L. Jackson and Gary Oldman, they only did the movie to get paid, to get the paycheck, and that's it. But they knew this was some trash. They're like, God, I have to film. We have to go film this trash. They did it for the money, of course, but my God, what a trash. Ah. Oh, that movie's, it's so bad. It's bad. I mean, to say it's bad, it's an understatement. It is vomit. One of the worst vomits ever in the history of humankind. So disrespectful. That movie is so disrespectful to the original, dude. It's not even funny, man. It's so bad. The way they were shitting on the original. And again, no offense to the actor who played the RoboCop. He's a good actor, but my God, dude. You should have known better. This is a trash. A trash of a movie. That's shitting all over the original, dude. The original movie had a soul. Even Peter Weller talked about this. What is the theme of this reboot garbage? The original movie had a soul. When you watch the original and you meet Alex Murphy, when he transfers to that other precinct in Detroit, in the Detroit PD, into the other precinct, and he meets Lewis, and he meets the chief of police, you can feel the soul. You learn about him. You learn about his kid, and that his kid likes the TJ Hooker with a, revolver and doing the whole revolver thing. You'll learn more about his wife and his kids, that he's a family man, he's a good man, right? And you feel with him, like you sympathize with him. Right away you sympathize, you invest emotionally with Alex Murphy. And now you care about this guy. And then, of course, he's being crucified in the most brutal way. And it has a huge emotional impact. That's what the first movie had. An emotional impact that this remake that they made didn't have. You gotta have that emotional impact, dude. You gotta touch your soul. If it doesn't touch your soul, it has nothing. The first movie touched your soul, man. You felt for him. So, looking at the 2014 remake, it's just so disrespectful. The movie was so disrespectful to the original. And I don't know why they even thought, even Peter Weller says, why did they even think that they can compete with what the original did? Paul Verhoeven said this many times. Why do you think Paul Verhoeven never made a sequel? They would have paid Paul Verhoeven a lot of money. The reason Paul Verhoeven said, the original film director from Denmark, a Dutch filmmaker, Paul Verhoeven, he said, the reason I didn't want to make the sequel, it's because I can't make something that is already classic and it's perfect. I can't. I set the bar so high, I can't go over that bar. The first movie is so great that I can't make it any better. Moving on to another project, he moved on to Total Recall and Basic Instincts and Starship Troopers. This is why he doesn't do sequels, because he says, I can't make it what it was already made. Great. I made a masterpiece and I can't touch that masterpiece anymore. I can't. It's a masterpiece, it's great, and I can't touch that. They tried to do a RoboCop 2. RoboCop 2 was okay, but it didn't have the soul. Even Peter Weller says it didn't have the soul. It just felt like an action movie. There was this guy named Kane, and he was dealing these nuke drugs, But the movie didn't have a soul like the first movie did. And this is why the original RoboCop, it's always going to be the best RoboCop. Guys, that's one of the main reasons why Paul Verhoeven never wanted to do a sequel, because he says, I can't make it any better than what the original was. And he was right. After all of these years, since 1986, he was right. Same thing with Starship Troopers. He says, the first one was so good. Why would I want to bother with making another Starship Troopers? I can't make it better than what the first one was. Same thing with the Basic Instincts. It's classic. Same thing with Total Recall. They tried to do a reboot on Total Recall. What happened? Colin Farrell, yeah, he's a good actor. Fantastic actor. But really, you're going to replace Arnold Schwarzenegger? Really? You're going to replace Arnold Schwarzenegger? You're going to replace Michael Ironside, great Canadian American actor? You're going to replace what Paul Verhoeven did with the first Total Recall? You can't. And what happened with the reboot of Total Recall? It sucked. You can't leave these. This is the mistake that the Hollywood is making. They're making these remakes. And now I hear about The Running Man. Really? The Running Man? Really? What a joke. What a joke. I will not watch that trash. The remake of The Running Man. Really? You will not. You can't even pay me to watch that trash. I know it's already going to be a trash. Can't even hold a glass of water to the original Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jesse Ventura movie. Are you kidding me? It's pathetic. Like, the Hollywood doesn't get it. That's why they're struggling, dude. That's why they're struggling so badly. They're making all these stupid decisions. Like, you can't leave these classics alone, dude. Leave the classics alone. They're classics for a reason. Leave them alone. Leave The Godfather alone. Leave E.T. alone. They're talking about E.T. sequel. Come on, man. Stop. Spielberg is right. I will never make a E.T. sequel. They're talking about remaking a Die Hard. They're thinking about it. They're thinking about remaking Die Hard. I'm sorry for the language. Are you fucking kidding me? Hollywood needs to stop this nonsense of remakes. Become original. Invent new stories. Invent new genres. Invent new characters. Will you need some ideas? Why don't you call me, Hollywood? Call me. I got plenty of ideas of innovation. Call me. Hey, what are you doing? You're doing remakes. What are they going to do next? Scarface? Stop. Hollywood, what are you doing? What are you doing? This is a common sense, man. Like, leave the classic movies alone. I heard they want to do Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Brendan? Here we go. Here's the big one. They want to do a remake of the Predator, original Predator. It's not even funny, man. It's like, are these individuals on some kind of drugs? No, really, are they having a brain fart? Maybe they need a psychiatrist or something. Maybe they need to go to a mental hospital. They need to be checked out. Like, what's wrong with these executive producers? Like, what the fuck are they doing? Really? You want to make Scarface? Remake Scarface? You want to remake Die Hard? You want to remake Predator? What's next? The Terminator? Remake Terminator? Oh, hold on. Let's remake E.T. Wait a minute. Let's remake Jaws. How about that? Listen, man. Hollywood, man. It's I don't even call it Hollywood. I don't know what the fuck that is anymore. Hollywood is not what it used to be. Really, dude. Hollywood used to be cool back in the 80s and the 90s, man. They produced some amazing movies. But you look at Hollywood now, like, I don't know what that is anymore, man. Like, how they could be so corrupt? not to have any juicy ideas of innovation. And they have to do these stupid remakes. Are you kidding me, dude? You need a writer? You need someone with juicy ideas? Call me. I'll fly out to LA and I will give you some juicy ideas. And I'll tell you what kind of movies you need to make. The movies that people will watch and they would want to watch. But not this remake crap. Anyway, I digress. You know, they will make some more remakes. The Running Man is coming out. A remake of Die Hard. A remake of Predator. A remake of Jaws. A remake of Godfather. A remake of Scarface. Yep. Yeah. It's a joke, man. It's a joke. It's a one big laughable joke, man.
Oh God, I messed up good.
Freeze! Freeze!
You must be Scott.
Freeze, Scott.
What did you do with the blue SUX 6000 that you stole?
Hey, well, why would I have anything to do with that?
I have found evidence in Ben's shop.
You can't possibly help me. I don't want
Exactly.
to cause any more trouble, especially for Ben.
They should direct message me though. For the movies. They should email me for the movies.
Our actions affect people around us.
Do you mean Ben? Shit! Is he alright? Is Ben okay? Please tell me. I would never forgive myself if anything bad happened to him.
During our conversation, my health monitor did not detect any trauma as yet.
Okay. I admit. It was me who jacked the SUX. But he didn't leave me any choice.
Who is he?
I can't tell you. If he knew I gave him away, he'd take revenge on Ben. Oh God! It must be those thugs! We're dead! No one is gonna save us.
If they are criminals, then they are the ones who need saving.
Hello? Anybody home? Where are you, Scotty boy? You can only hide for so long. Oh, shit! It's the metal pig! Oh! Hey! I'm not scared, you know?
Right in the nuts.
You did it!
Right in the
I
nuts.
didn't think that through. Maybe you can put an end to this after all.
I am missing vital information in order to resolve this case.
Right in the nuts.
I'll tell you what you want. Just please, help me fix this screw-up.
Where is the car now?
Oh man, I'm sure it's still in their chop shop. It's a warehouse on the northeast side. The entrance is concealed, but I'm sure you'll find it. I'm no fighter, but if there is any other way, I would like to help. Maybe you need some more intel.
Who is responsible? And why were you hiding?
Why were you hiding?
You saw those thugs. They were looking for me. They realized I tricked them. They wanted the SUX 6000 from Ben's shop, but I didn't want to get him into trouble, so I stole a different one. I doubt anyone would have given a shit, but word on the street is that it belongs to the mayor's niece.
Any criminal matters should be reported to the police.
I know. I just thought I could figure this out by myself. Ben was right from the start. I shouldn't have gone down this road.
You should listen to Ben. Ben wants you to stay out of trouble.
Who did you mean by him?
It's Rex, from the local gang. I only did petty jobs for him mostly, but this time he made me steal that car. He said he wanted the SUX 6000 we were repairing at Ben's. When I said it was too hot, he slashed me with his knife.
Who did you mean by him?
It's Rex, from the local gang. I only did petty jobs for him mostly, but this time he made me steal that car. He said he wanted the SUX 6000 we were repairing at Ben's. When I said it was too hot, he slashed me with his knife.
Okay. Let's go find him. Let's go find him.
That is all for now. Proceeding to the vehicle's estimated location.
You are calling for backup, aren't you?
Negative. Threat calculation minimal.
I am the backup. I am the backup, dude. I don't need no backup, dude. I am the backup. I'm the best backup you'll ever have. The best backup. Let's go. Thank you, Brendan. I'll be here. This game, it's so good, man. This is how you know this is such a great game. When you can pick it up and play it anytime. That's how you know this is such a great, great game. If I had paid for this game, let's say hypothetically, I had paid for this game, like $70 on the PlayStation when it first came out, I wouldn't regret it. Although I paid, I believe, $43 on the PC version. I went with the PC version. I only paid $43. I bought it on the CD keys for $43. But let me tell you, if I had purchased the full price, $70 for the PlayStation version, I wouldn't have any regret paying $70 for this. Certainly, I would not have any regrets. This is a great experience, has a great replay value, for sure. And now it's on the PlayStation Plus. Perfect way for you to jump in on the PlayStation Plus and, you know, enjoy this masterpiece. There's many other games that you can play as well, man. It's not just... I'm still playing Dragon's Age. I haven't finished it yet. So there's plenty of games to play on the PlayStation Plus, you know. Now's the good time to purchase. Also, if you have a PlayStation Plus, guys, go to the media. Your media is where your movies are. And download Sony Pictures Core. Sony Pictures Core has over hundreds of movies included with a PlayStation Plus. You just have to register and activate. It's super easy. And they have IMAX enhanced movies in 4K HDR with Dolby Atmos. And these movies are included, man. You're getting 4K HDR with IMAX enhanced and Dolby Atmos. So why not enjoy this? I saw Johnny Mnemonic on here recently. Johnny Mnemоnic's great movie. Keanu Reeves, Henry Rollins, great movie. Ice-T was in it. Dolph Lundgren was in it. This is back in 1995. So, this is also included with PlayStation Plus. It's a pretty cool addition to the PlayStation Plus. So, I just want to show you this. Can you see it? This thing right here? Yeah. There it is. We have to locate the chop shop. Is this Mark Cerny? Mark Cerny. Hold on. Hi, my name is Mark Cerny.
Those people on the first floor.
Today, I want to talk to you about the Big Three. The Big Three. Oh my God, it's Mark Cerny. Hold on. Hold on a second, Mark Cerny.
Shaking in your boots. Look, RoboCop is here. We're safe.
I got a picture of Mark Cerny. What is this? TJ Laser Resurrection? Love it. Death awaits. Angelina Johansson, P. Roxy. Whoa, what are you doing? Huh? No graffiti, man. Come on.
Citizen, I'm ordering you to discontinue this deliberate act of vandalism.
Screw you, man!
Where are you going? Come on, man. Don't run away now. You can't run away from Robo. Nobody runs away from Robo. RoboCop.
So, what you gonna do? You can't put me behind bars. I'm still a kid and only done it once. Just let me off with a warning, will ya?
Okay, I'll just give you a warning because of Benny. Benny's a good guy. So I'll just let you off with a warning, alright? But don't do it, okay? Don't do it again. I like to give everybody a second chance. I believe in second chances. Everybody deserves a second chance.
It is my duty to warn you not to commit that, or any violation, again.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'll do my best not to get caught again.
All right. Awesome. Great. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. Well, I have to admit, actually, it's a pretty good graffiti. But the law is the law, you know. I have to uphold the law and the rules. The rules of the law apply to everybody. That's what keeps us together. But this is actually great art. I have to say, this is a great art. I really like this. This is really good. It's good. I like it so much. Jose, how are you? Welcome. How you feeling, man? How you holding up, brother? We were talking about you earlier. We're having fun with RoboCop, dude. We're doing these side missions first. Because these side missions, there's so much within those side missions. So many Easter eggs reflecting the 80s lifestyle, the 80s movies. And there's a lot of funny moments. That's good. You had a good dinner? That's nice. Would you like to see my dinner? This is my dinner right here. This is my dinner. That's the dinner, my friend. For this bozo. Well, I'm glad you had a good dinner. But how you feeling? I know it's still hard, right? It's because it's recent, but I hope that you're feeling good. I mean, I can't read your mind, but I'm only hoping that you're feeling good. It is. It is a love letter to the 80s. And I'm so glad that they're making unfinished business. You know, Nacon, they hit a jackpot with this, Jose. With this game, they hit a jackpot. They can just continue to make RoboCop video games. And Peter Weller, it's pretty much all set. He just needs to be doing the voiceover for RoboCop till the end of time and just continue making these RoboCop games. And I'm telling you, dude, Nacon, it's set for life. I mean, Peter Weller's already set for life, you know. He made all of his money, but this would be certainly a bonus money for him to do these voices. But Nacon hit a jackpot. That's all they have to do, just continue making RoboCop video games. Not the stupid Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. Solar Crown. Stay away from Solar Crown. Put your energy and effort on RoboCop. Just do RoboCop. I'm telling you right now, Nacon, you hit the jackpot with RoboCop. I'm sure certain kickback money is going to the Amazon. But hey, you signed a deal with the Amazon and you tell Amazon, hey, thank you for the license. We want to continue this license. You know. And I'm sure Amazon Studios will certainly want to continue with the licensing of this game because they will get a lot of kickback money from this. And everybody is happy. So it works for everybody. It works for the Amazon. It works for the Nacon. So, like I said, they hit the jackpot with RoboCop, especially with the upcoming unfinished business. Is the actor that played Kane in Part 2 still alive? I'm not sure, to be honest. I think he is. I think he's still alive. He was also in a Manhunter, a movie called The Manhunter, Michael Mann's Manhunter. He was always played some weird freak, evil guy, bad guy. He was also in The Last Action Hero with Arnold Schwarzenegger. The Last Action Hero with Arnold Schwarzenegger. He was also in Heat, a movie called Heat with Robert De Niro. Remember, Robert De Niro goes to him about the new score, and they're sitting down, they're talking about the new score. Tom Noonan. Tom wasn't Noonan? Tom Noonan? Tom Noonan. That's his name. Noonan. Tom Noonan, I think. And remember that one scene in the Heat movie? It's up on a hill, overlooking the freeway in L.A. And he's talking to, I think, Tom Noonan, and Robert De Niro is talking to Tom Noonan about the new score. He was in Heat. Dude, he was in a bunch of movies. TV shows, special appearances in TV shows, and let me see. Is he still alive? Let me see. Hold on. I'll tell you right now. His name is Tom Noonan. Tom Noonan, American actor and director. Tom Noonan was born on April 12th. Well, how about that, man? He's born on April 12th. I was born on April 15th. Maybe we have some connections there. Me and Tom Noonan. Noonan was born in Greenwich, Connecticut, the son of Rita McGannon, a mathematics teacher, and John Noonan Sr., that's his father, John Noonan Sr., jazz musician and a doctor of dental surgery. He had an older brother, John Ford Noonan. No, he's still alive. He's still alive. Yeah. He's still alive. Man, he's done so many movies. He was in 12 Monkeys. He was in a TV show called The Blacklist as a guest. Hell on Wheels. He was on Hell on Wheels TV show. And of course, the Manhunter. The Last Action Hero. He was in Law Order. I mean, the guy was everywhere. He was everywhere. He's like Danny Trejo. You know, like Danny Trejo. Danny Trejo's everywhere. Danny Trejo was in Heat. Remember, in the Heat movie, he was in a bunch of other movies. It's like he's like Danny Trejo. He shows up everywhere. In every movie, whether it's a small role, big role, it's always some supporting role. Him and Danny Trejo, man, they show up in all these movies. This is way back in the 80s and the 90s. So, yeah. Yeah, he was the Ripper in The Last Action Hero. It's true. Yes, he was. He was the Ripper. But guess who won? I won. I'm telling you right now that the reason you lost, the Ripper, is because you're not like me. And you're never going to be like me. Ha 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 ha. Hold on, guys. I have to take a leak. I'll be right back. I'll leave a photo here of. I'll leave you with a photo of Mark Cerny. This is Mark Cerny. Hi, my name is Mark Cerny. Today we're talking about the big three. The big three. How you feel about the big three? Oh, I feel really good about the big three. All right, I'll be right back. I have to go take a piss. I'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Mark Cerny, and today I want to talk to you about the Big Three, as I like to call them, the Big Three. Also, I want to talk to you about the 32 working groups, also known as RDNA 2. As I like to call it, RDNA 2X. Not triple X, but just one X. So, let's talk about the pisser. The pisser. The way Mark Cerny talks, man, it's just very unique. And we're back. Can I break through the wall? Let me see. Can I? Maybe I need to push the car. Let me see. Oh, they're on the other side. Ah. I'm sure there's a button here. There it is. Come on, the Big Three. Who wants to try the Big Three? You want to try Big Three? Huh? You guys all want to try Big Three? Come here, come here. Come here. I want you to try the Big Three. Come here. I want you to try Big Three right now. All right, it's time. The Big Three. Come here, come here. What should I do with you, huh? Come here. Are you taking a piss? Come here. You think I'm just gonna let you go?
Without trying the pisser? No. I wanna try the pisser myself. No. Yo, I wanna try the big three, and I wanna try the pisser. And I've been hearing about this pisser for now how many months since PlayStation 5 Pro came out, and the pisser, it's something that's very interesting to me. Just the way the mechanism of the pisser works, and maybe you can demonstrate to me how the pisser works, because I've been like, honestly, I've been waiting and waiting for how many months now? I've been waiting for a long time just to see the pisser in action. So I want you to demonstrate to me the pisser in action. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. You didn't quite land the pisser, but oh well. I was hoping that maybe you would go inside the pisser, but it's all good. Oh, wait, come here. Listen. We still have a chance to demonstrate the pisser. Come here. Alright, I want you to show me how the pisser works. Alright. The other guy failed to demonstrate the pisser, but maybe you can demonstrate the pisser to me. Like how it scales the resolution and everything. In full detail. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That was actually pretty good. It upscales pretty fast. With 120 hertz refresh rate. With 120 frames per second. This pisser is really good. I'm telling you right now, I'm impressed with this pisser. Really impressed. Oh, it requires a level 6 engineering. That's where you keep your PlayStation 5 Pro. I see. That's where you keep your PlayStation 5 Pro. But I cannot open this safe, so it is what it is. Phil Harrison villager in Minecraft world. You can find them. Is a farmer boy. Phil Harrison villager in Minecraft. No, this is Phil Harrison. Hold on. This is Phil Harrison in 2019 here. This is Phil Harrison in 2019. I want to present to you the latest and greatest in video gaming technology. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the future of gaming. Google Stadia. Pre-orders are right now for November 19th, 2019. Pre-order right now. Oh my God, man. I'm telling you. Phil Harrison. Phil Harrison, you're a disgrace. Phil Harrison, you are a disgrace. What's Phil Harrison's resume? Disgrace. I don't think anyone will hire him. When imagine, I feel sorry for him, dude. Imagine trying to find a job. What is your resume? Google Stadia. I really do feel sorry for him. it really has to be hard for him to find a job. I mean, what's his resume? Like I said, they look at his resume. Google Stadia. Oh, God. We're calling to let you know. We decided to go with somebody else. But thank you for applying with us. But we decided to go with someone else. I don't know, man. Is he much of a good film director? No, he's not. He can make one of those low-budget movies. I don't know. Listen, Phil Harrison. If nothing else works, I think his only thing that can really help him financially right now, it would be, like, let's say he had like a big cock, like let's say a 12-inch cock or something. I think that would really help him, like, to get into porn industry. Like, he could make a lot of money just doing porn, you know. And I think he would make enough money. He could, you know, collect Social Security and be done, you know, and then just retire and yeah. But that's if he has a big cock. But if he doesn't have a big cock, well then, you know, shit out of luck, man. You know, if you don't have a big cock, and shit out of luck. I think he would be a good porn guy. I can imagine him delivering the pizza, you know, with his bald head. He knocks on the door. Hi, I'm here to deliver the pizza for you. And then he sits next to her on a couch, and she opens the pizza, and she sees the 12-inch cock comes out. Or he could be a plumber. Hello, ma'am, show me where it's leaking. And he follows her. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh. Or he could play a doctor with his bald head and wear a white coat. And he's talking to some hot chick, and he's telling her, okay, I need to examine you right now. Would you please just mind undressing for me right now? I'm going to examine to make sure that your vagina is working properly. Oh, God. I'm telling you, he would be perfect for porn. Like I said, hopefully he has like a 12-inch. If he doesn't have a 12-inch, if it's only 3 inches down there, well, that's unfortunate, you know. Not much you can do with the 3 inches, you know. Really, not much you can do. So, like, I think the only thing right now that would make him money, the only thing that would make him money right now, it would be if he has like a big cock. That's a great asset to have. You have a big cock, large cock, like 12 inches. You know, with the porn industry, I mean, you can make a really good amount of money, you know. You can make real good money, you know. For real. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he could be in a Hitman movies, yeah. Agent 47? Is that what it is? Agent 47? Yeah. He could definitely be a hitman, Agent 47. Or he could play Nosferatu. I think he'd be perfect for Nosferatu, you know. I think he could play either Nosferatu or Hitman Agent 47. I'm telling you right now. Yeah. All right, let's continue. Phil Harrison, code name
Agent 47. The bald hitman guy that everybody knows.
Oh, there it is. SUX 6000. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sega's making a new... No kidding, huh? Sega has partnered with Steam to announce a new handheld gaming PC, the Sega Teradek. Ooh. Nice. I think handhelds, man, they're on the rise right now. There's so many people like interested in handhelds. Everybody's like, even the Xbox, and you look at even PlayStation Portal, everybody's like into handhelds, man. Handhelds are on the rise big time, dude. And of course Nintendo Switch too, obviously, and the original Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch OLED and a Steam Deck OLED, of course. And of course Asus ROG Li and the Xbox making their own version of the Asus ROG Li. So yeah, pretty cool. I just realized there's a Hitman Agent 47 movie. How did I miss this? It looks actually pretty good. Hitman Agent 47. How did I miss this? Sorry guys, I was just looking at this and I was like, wow. How did I not see this movie? I'm sorry, I was just like, I'm looking at this and I'm like, Anyway, that's interesting. Because I never seen the Agent 47 movie. Well, I have to watch it now. I have to watch there's two different Agent 47 movies. Wow. Anyway, that's on my list to do. Those are the two movies I need to watch next. Agent 47. Anyway, sorry about that. Did we push the button? I think we did. Alright, let's go down.
I can't believe you've actually done it! Do you think I could take that car back to the owner and say I'm sorry? Maybe she won't press
No,
charges.
let us handle
This
it.
car is now in police custody.
Oh, please, I could really use a helping hand right now. Otherwise, I'm back in juvie.
Proceeding to secure the perimeter. Keys are in the ignition.
Thank you so much! I promise I won't mess this up.
Alright, so we got all of the side missions ready. I believe we have a couple of miscellaneous objectives. Serve and protect, police work. So this is why you want to take your time. Don't rush through this game. Take your time as much as you need. I mean, I already played this, you know. For people who don't know, this is nothing new for me. I already finished this game. There's a live stream of me playing this, but it's kind of cool to play it again on the PlayStation 5 and redo these missions again. They're fun missions.
I always wanted to be a cop. I even applied to the academy, but it turns out that extensive criminal history and drug addiction prevent me from getting.
I remember this as well.
Hey, this area is off limits. You need permission to get in or a warrant.
Something's coming. I can feel it.
Oh no, he's puking. Sir, don't you puke in a park, sir. All right. Another stolen purse. It's all around this area. It looks like some kind of a small park over here. Playground.
Help! Help! This rascal was trying to steal my cart. Look what he's done!
Have I just wrecked your life savings? Tough shit, stinker.
Antisocial behavior towards a fellow citizen can be classified as a crime.
I'm gonna issue a ticket. Cannot be tolerated. Not around the park area, alright? We're in a park. A very decent park. There's a playground over there. It's a family park. Okay? And we cannot have this kind of stuff. We will not tolerate this.
Lesson for the future. To save yourself the trouble. Clean up on the double.
You can't do it. I was only messing. I could have just picked it all up.
Yeah, well.
You tell him, Robot Man!
What a fucking joke!
It's no joke. It's real. We're in a park, man. No soliciting. No soliciting of any kind. No loitering. No soliciting. None of that stuff. It's authorized here on this park. Yes, soliciting, any kind of soliciting. I don't care what it is. Especially prostitution. No soliciting prostitution. No soliciting drugs, especially drugs. No soliciting of any kind. This is a family park. And no loitering. No loitering either. We're here to uphold the law. Any kind of soliciting. Well, what are you guys soliciting over here, huh? Huh?
Mike was driving and we heard what we thought was a blown tire, but it was just a gunshot.
Another stolen purse. Hold on. Ma'am?
Hey, I'll learn less if you hang around here.
What did I say about soliciting? Huh? This is a family park over here. And what are you doing? You're soliciting prostitution. And who was this? Was this your pimp? This pimp went missing What happened to him? Huh? Tell me about your pimp. Where is he now? I would be a great cop, dude. I would take no bullshit. Nope. There'd be no bullshit. Here, let me check you out. Alright, not bad. Not bad. But no soliciting here, alright? What happened to your pimp? Where did he go? Oh, leaking oil. Shuki. Come on, man, Shuki. You went to bed, you went to sleep, and you left all this oil to leak? Shuki. Shuki. Now I have to write you a ticket.
One that likes swimming in oil surely must be swimming in money.
That's so true. One who's swimming in oil must be swimming in money. What's going on over here?
Congratulated you yet. He's my favorite TV star.
Thanks to you, Kurt's finally had a reason to watch something other than the fast food channel.
Just doing my duty.
I was merely doing my duty. That kind of hostile situation is not the only thing I can resolve. Can you tell me what happened here?
Nasty murder. The victim is a white female, mid-20s, identified as Casey Carmel. Had a history of petty crime and prostitution, but believe it or not, that's her real name.
Any leads?
The case is closed. OCP won't spend a single dime on the murder of a prostitute.
Cost optimization. Fancy name for we don't give a shit about poor people.
So if you were to look around the crime scene, you would potentially be exposing OCP to extra costs.
If you want to do that, be our guest.
How about that homeless man? Is he involved?
Is that homeless man considered a suspect?
Nah, we know the guy. You can rule him out.
The guy's a loon, a mental patient. He thinks that aliens dumped the body here.
Talk to him if you want. Just prepare to hear a tall tale about green people.
What do you think about the murderer?
Do you have any thoughts about that murder?
I'd bet the girl was killed somewhere else, and the body was only dumped here. We got the tire tracks, drag marks. If we find a car that matches, we'll find our perp. Yeah, I guess the perp had his hands covered in some green-blue guacamole-ish goo. The body's covered in it.
Why does it always come back to food with you? Anyway, we need to do a proper analysis.
The best way to cut the costs of policing is to cut the criminals down.
Tell me about it. I didn't join the force to pick up dead bodies off the street.
Yeah, but what can we do?
I will look around. We must bring the murderer to justice.
Well, let's ask around. Activate RoboCop vision. Oh, I know that.
Yeah, probably belonged to our victim. Let's try to find other clues.
Poor Casey.
Custom extended wheelbase. Have you seen a vehicle like this around?
Nah. But that narrows it down significantly. Good catch, brother. Somebody dumped her a few feet from here. The blood traces on the ground indicate she was dragged. Nasty wound. Looks like she was hit with a blunt object, possibly a hammer. Her heels had to touch the ground when the body was dragged. That's this green-blue shit on her arm. No idea what it might be, but there is more of it around.
I can help you find the guy who dumped the body here. I saw him, but you must accept the truth.
Tell me what you know.
It's as simple as it gets. Aliens did it.
Oh, God.
Aliens?
I've been investigating them for years. They send rats to spy on me. They don't want me to show you this list. It's a list of aliens living in Detroit. All 37,617 of them. The murderer included.
Most likely a van with a custom extended wheelbase. Does your list contain any information on such a vehicle?
Jackpot! I've got a guy with a van that matches your description. I don't know his ID, but I know where you can find him. A film set near the courthouse. They're shooting a TV commercial and it's run by aliens, so it all makes sense. Casey must have discovered something there, and they got her. That must have been what's happened.
Why do you think that aliens run the set?
Who do you think runs the advertising business? They're stuffing commercials with subliminal messages. They use additional film frames with commands to make us obey. Don't you know what happens to those who watch TV?
Why do you think that aliens are involved?
I saw the guy who dumped the body here. I saw his skin. It was green and glowing like those toy dinosaurs that children play with and years later develop serious diseases from.
What is the purpose of your list?
It's my tool to spread the truth. I update it every month and add it to my newsletter. You should read it. It's free. You'll find out some stuff that you wouldn't see on TV.
Like what?
Take the moon landing, for example. Didn't happen. Why? Because the moon doesn't exist.
Okay.
First time hearing about it? That's why you need my newsletter.
Oh, Lord.
I will verify your statement. Nevertheless, I recommend you consult a psychiatrist at the earliest possible time.
God.
Now, the set.
When you look at these 80s cars, dude, they were so spacey. Look at the space, man. How spacey these cars were, huh? What do you guys think? Look how spacey, dude, these cars are. Like the 1980s cars. And you try to compare 1980s cars to today's cars. I mean, look how big they were. There's so much... You could live in these cars, dude. They were so big. I mean, you could technically live in these cars. Easily. Sleep here, live here. Yeah. They were so big.
What is happening here?
They're shooting a TV commercial for Sunblock 5000.
Night does not seem an appropriate time for such practice.
Yeah, they ran into some problems, and it's running later than expected.
I swear, we're staying here until we finish, or you're doing it without me.
Jerry, don't you think you're being unreasonable?
You better find us another understudy so we can get this over with.
Let him in. We don't want to hinder the work of law enforcement.
I have reason to believe that someone from your crew is involved in a crime. We found a green-blue substance like your sunblock at the crime scene. The suspect was driving a van with a custom extended wheelbase.
We use a lot of different vans, but I wouldn't know if they're the type you're looking for.
In that case, I would like to look around.
Actually, you could be of some use to me, too. I have a problem here, and its name is Jerry. Jerry Jenkins. I need a reason to cancel his contract, and I think you could find one for me.
That does not sound like a task of a police officer.
But it could be, though. I'm sure he's guilty of something. You just have to find out what it is. I can give you access to anything without a warrant.
Your proposal may be considered punitive. I will hold anyone who breaks the law responsible.
I believe that. Dig deep. I bet Mr. Big Shot doesn't have a clear conscience. Start with the computer. There's a list of vehicles allowed to park on set there. But look for something on Jenkins, too.
I am looking for...
Look, I'm busy. But you know what? I like your paint job. It would look nice on my new car. Can you leave me your card or something?
I remember this. This guy was guilty. This guy, Jerry. He's the one who killed that girl. We just need the evidence.
The evidence I have gathered shows that you are connected to the investigation that I am conducting.
So what?
Your message proves your involvement.
I read your messages. They seem to connect you with the case. Would you like to explain?
You've read my private messages? How did you get access to them? That bitch sent you after me, didn't she? She's looking for a way to screw me over and hide her incompetence. You want to investigate something, then ask her about the guy she hired as the understudy. His face looks like a walking mugshot. On top of that, I bet he's the one who stole my ring. See what she has to say about him, pal.
I spoke with Jenkins. He mentioned that you hired a criminal. This individual may be the perpetrator I am looking for.
You mean the understudy? Did Jenkins tell you that I hired him? He was the one who recommended him for the job. Don't believe me? Check the camera footage to see what good friends they are.
Where is the understudy now?
I have no idea. And that's the whole point. We can't keep shooting because he's disappeared. I hope the guy's in the hospital or worse, because if he's not, I'll kill him myself. It's a joke, of course. You understand jokes, don't you?
Why did you hire the understudy?
Jenkins' contract says he will not use sunblock, and none of the professional understudies wanted to do it either. They all say it's toxic. So I had no choice. Jenkins brought a guy and said he could do the job.
I think I'll look at the footage. But I think Jerry's guilty. I think I remember. That's why I recorded this message. I'm sorry to hear that you encountered difficulties working with Jerry. Please excuse him. He's in a bad mood. You know how sensitive an artist he is. Fortunately, I've been his agent long enough to know what would help. The company of a nice, beautiful girl, don't worry. I'll arrange everything myself. Just charge this to the client's account. Oh, yeah, he's definitely involved.
Show me the footage.
Check the camera footage.
Who are you, pal?
Your agent sent me. Special services. Pussies, man. I've got a place.
Of course, Mr. Jenkins, I'll take...
Take it and get lost. The smell of hard-boiled eggs mixing with this green shit makes me want to puke. Looking at your face doesn't help either. You mentioned something about special services.
Only the best in Detroit.
I find that hard to believe.
I've got just the girl for you. Her name's Casey. She's...
No names.
You eating ice cream? Bon appetit. Bon appetit. Enjoy the ice cream, Brendan. That almost looks like a limousine. Yeah, it is, but it's like a smaller size limousine. Like a medium range limousine. Spider-Man 4 coming out 2026. I think they will release Spider-Man with a PlayStation 6. This is my honest opinion. I don't think they will work on another Spider-Man until, because you have to remember, PlayStation 5, it's 5 years old, man. This console is already 5 year cycle, 5 years old. Or maybe they will take the advantage of PS5 Pro. I don't know. It's possible, but I think they really want to take the advantage of PlayStation 6. That's what I'm thinking. So the chances of us having a Spider-Man next year, I really doubt that. I think Spider-Man 4 most likely for PlayStation 6. That's honestly my wildest guess. But I could be wrong. Look, I've been wrong before. But I just don't believe that we are going to see a Spider-Man next year. Probably thinking yeah, the graphics of PS5 already maxed out, and Spider-Man is already taking the advantage of PS5 Pro. I think they want to save Spider-Man for RDNA 3. That's why on that interview, Mark Cerny said to Oliver, remember Oliver asked him, well, what about the RDNA 3? He says, no. He said to Oliver, he says, this is Mark Cerny. He says, Oliver from Digital Foundry. He said to Oliver, no. This is a mid-generation RDNA 2 called RDNA 2X. He likes to call it RDNA 2X on steroids with 32 working groups. And of course, the pisser, which is like a deep learning super sampling, similar to the NVIDIA. And then when he asked him about, is there going to be an upgrade to the RDNA 2X? Can we maybe expect to see an upgrade to the RDNA 2X? He says, nope. This is it. PS5 Pro, this is it for the mid-generation. So what you have with PS5 Pro is what you have. This is it for the PS5. It's as best as you're going to get. So that's why they have PS5 Pro. That's the best place to play these PlayStation 5 games that are enhanced with PS5 Pro. But that's why he didn't mention RDNA 3. RDNA 3, it's saved. That's why he smiled at Oliver. He didn't want to say, hey, we're saving RDNA 3 from AMD for PlayStation 6. Listen, Mark Cerny already knows. He's already working on, you guys know that, right? Mark Cerny's already working on RDNA 3 with AMD, closely with AMD for the PlayStation 6. Because we're just around the corner, man. There will be some sort of announcement next year or by the end of next year for the 2027 PlayStation 6. They have to make an announcement next year for PlayStation 6. And I'm guessing PlayStation 6 2027 holiday season. That's my best bet, 2027. Holiday season going into 2028, and in 2028, that's PlayStation 6, But that's just the way my logical thinking, I could be wrong, but I wouldn't hold my breath on Spider-Man 4 for next year. I don't even think they will release Wolverine till PlayStation 6, honestly. I don't even believe that the Wolverine will be released on the PS5. I think we'll see Wolverine on PlayStation 6. What's the latest on the Wolverine? We don't know nothing about the Wolverine. No one single footage of gameplay, nothing. Do you really think that it's coming next year? I don't think so. I think Wolverine is probably PlayStation 6 along with Spider-Man 4. But that's just what I think. I could be wrong.
Your understudy offered you the services of a prostitute. She was likely the prostitute who was killed.
People offer me things all the time, but that doesn't mean I accept every one of them.
Withholding information about illegal activity is also a crime.
Ha! If that's the case, I wouldn't be the only criminal in this goddamn business. You know what? Now that I think about it, why shouldn't I help the law enforcement of this here beautiful city?
Where can I find the understudy?
He works at a gas station nearby. But I don't think that's his main source of income.
I am not done with you yet. Do not leave the city.
Oh, I remember the gas station. That's where they filmed the whole movie. Yeah. That's where the video is recorded. Alright guys, I gotta take a leak. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Been drinking so much, man. Water. 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 Water, my friends. Only the water. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue. What a convenient name for a gas station. Hell.
Who's there? You have to help me, man. This shit is burning my skin.
Oh my god.
Sunblock is the least of your worries.
Look, I know why you're here, but I'm innocent. I swear.
You are being detained in connection with the murder of Casey Carmel. If you require medical attention, it will be given to you.
I didn't do it. Jenkins killed her. Jerry Jenkins, the guy from TV. You have to believe me.
You will make your statement at the station.
And you'll let Jenkins walk free. He's the one who killed Casey. They met here yesterday.
Casey's body was covered in sunblock. The evidence points to you.
I arranged the meeting, I admit, but I was gone when this happened. When I came back, she was already dead, and I decided to get rid of the body. Jenkins is the only one who could have done it.
Why not call for help?
Why did you not go to the police?
What would I say? That a famous celebrity killed a street prostitute in the back of my gas station? That's a bit much even for this city.
Dumping that woman's body in a dumpster seemed like a better idea to you?
It's not my fault that people would rather believe a guy from TV over me.
Why would Jenkins kill that woman?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Are you stalling?
She may have mentioned something about wanting to blackmail Jenkins, but I knocked the idea out of her head. At least I think I did.
Why would Jenkins be meeting a prostitute here when there is a motel across the street?
His agent got a hold of me and told me that the guy values his privacy. The money was good, and I was able to provide him with a discreet option.
And Jenkins was happy with the arrangement.
He was bitching at first, but when he saw Casey, he stopped being so picky.
I will verify your version of events, but you will still suffer the consequences of the actions you have taken.
Hurry up, please! It burns!
Jerry's glasses. What is that? Oh, yeah, it makes sense. A camera, it's hidden there to record the whole thing. Oh, it's him. He's the murderer. But the other guy's not leaving either because he's the accomplice to the murderer. So he's going to get booked to the jail as well. If you're an accomplice, then you gotta go too. Means you're aware of what was going on. So you're an accomplice. So he's an accomplice.
So, did you find anything?
According to the evidence, Jenkins is guilty of the murder of Casey Carmel.
I told you!
However, you are guilty of concealing a crime and desecration of a corpse. I will call medical assistance. You will be taken in when your condition permits.
You see, when you're an accomplice, you go too. Let's go and arrest Jerry. Why are you smoking, sir? I thought he was smoking. Because I saw smoke coming out, but I see that's the smoke that's coming out of the sewage. I think there is a scene, dude. I remember this game so well. I think there was one. There was a level in the game where this guy was smoking next to the gas station. I said, dude, why are you smoking next to the gas station? Like, what's wrong with you? And I believe it's this guy right here. So you see how I play this game? I take my time, dude. I don't rush through it. Because when you rush through these games, then you're not experiencing. People ask me, why does it take so long for me to finish the game? Like I'm still playing Dragon Age. Because I'm not speeding throughout the games. I'm taking my sweet time, dude. I don't understand why some people have this urge to rush throughout the game. Take your time, man. Enjoy what the game has to offer, you know. There goes Shuki. Hey, Shuki. I have to tell you, I'm super impressed, Jose and Brendan, with a PS5 version. Considering that I have played a PC version, and I have to tell you, it's not a drastic difference between PlayStation 5 and the PC, dude. Sure, there's some differences, and you have to use a magnifying glass to see that, but man, this is pretty impressive for a console. So pretty impressive for PlayStation 5. And this is a base PlayStation 5. This is not even PlayStation 5 Pro. And it looks this impressive. So I have to say I'm very impressed. For a console, this is pretty good, man.
Can't let you in, Robo. They're in the middle of a shot.
We don't care.
This cannot wait.
We don't care.
They say the 20 seconds in the California sunshine
We're the
is
law
too much
enforcement.
these days, ever since we lost the ozone layer.
I have a solution for you if you are looking for some protection against that California sunshine.
The hell?
A stay in Detroit prison. Jerry Jenkins, you are under arrest for the murder of Casey Carmel.
I seen you on TV. You're glitching again. Ah, it hurts. For fuck's sake, it hurts.
Put his ass in jail. That's right. We are the law enforcement. And next time, don't be obstructing the justice, sir. Next time, if you obstruct the justice, you too will join him in a state prison. So, don't obstruct the justice. When you see law enforcement, you let us in. Okay? You let us in. We are the badge. We are the law enforcement. Got that, Mr. Sunglasses Man? Do you got that? All right, good.
Well, that's a wrap.
Yes, it certainly is. Okay, what else do we have? Serve and protect. Let's go visit that guy with at the gas station.
Coming up, is your air freshener secretly killing you? Find out at 11.
See that guy down there? He's an asshole.
I'm looking for any violations. I think I have a couple of them to go. I did 4. I need 2 more.
I heard your daughter was promoted to executive, huh? Why don't ask her for help? I'd rather ask the devil.
Evening, officer.
Dad, what does eviction mean? And who's a debt collector? Why can't I open the door for him? Dad, tell me the truth. Are we poor? Dad? Dad!
Tired of your kids asking annoying questions? You just want to relax after a long day of work, but someone won't let you?
Are we going to be okay? Dad, I'm scared.
Snoozers. Sleeping pills for kids. Just one pill can guarantee 5 hours of peace. Nap time just became your decision. Sleep tight, son.
I'm tired.
Because you deserve a peace of mind, too.
It's getting colder, and now we don't have anything for the fire.
How was I supposed to know someone would steal our old tires? At least it ain't
Can't find any other violations here. 2-hour parking. Hold on. Can I? I think we're good. What are all the side missions? Miscellaneous objectives. I did 4 out of 6. And it's fine. It's not a big deal. Said I can't find any other violations here.
So, what you gonna do? You can't put me behind bars. I'm still a kid and only done it once. Just let me off with a warning, will ya?
No. I already gave you a warning. And you took the advantage of it. Now I'm going to give you a ticket. Actually, I'll put you in a community service. Yeah, I'll put you to work. I want you to learn, and I want you to serve the community.
I hereby assign you 40 hours of community service.
Doing what?
Painting over the illegal graphics.
You're telling me I'll get to cap over tags of those assholes from the hood with police watching my back? Sweet!
Shuki's everywhere. Look. He's everywhere. Can you believe it? He is everywhere. What is Mark Cerny doing? Mark Cerny, what are you doing? Are you thinking about PlayStation 6 RDNA 3? I think so.
The shoes I found in the dumpster behind the mega store. I got $15 for them.
Shh, quiet. Unless you want to lose them.
So you see, this is exactly why you don't want to rush through this game. You want to take your time. You want to explore everything, every and each corner, and earn those extra points, and use those extra points to level up your RoboCop. I just want to see if I'm missing something here in terms of violations. Newcomb. There it is. I think we're done here. There's a couple of more violations, but I don't know where to find them. I looked everywhere. It's not a big deal. We got enough points. You know, we're looking good. Where this is. Serve and protect. I mean, I looked everywhere. There's no violations. I think I've got all of the violations. There's 2 more violations, but I don't know where. I'm not sure exactly where to look. I already checked this.
So what you gonna do? You can't put me behind bars. I'm still a kid and only done it once.
I'm gonna give him a ticket.
You are being fined $100 for the violation that you have committed.
Are you crazy? I don't work. How am I supposed to pay for this?
Failing to pay may result in serious consequences for your guardians.
That's an uncool move you pulled right here. I'll make sure everyone in the hood knows your score.
Yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't be breaking the law every single time. I gave him like 3 chances already, dude. I gave this guy 3 chances. And he continues to do the same thing over and over again. Come on, man.
Public drinking is against the law.
Public? But this is my private sofa.
No.
I dragged it all the way from the junkyard.
I'll give him a warning. He's a homeless guy, man. I'm not going to issue him a ticket. I mean, what is he supposed to do? He's homeless. He's got to sit somewhere.
I will let you go this time, but remember that drinking in an unsuitable environment can lead to severe consequences.
Well, that's the whole point.
I mean, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's homeless. He has no driver's license. He has no car. What's he gonna do? Walk drunk? You know what I mean? What's he gonna do? We have to be reasonable. To be a good police officer, you have to be reasonable.
Oh, really, man? You're my best friend. I love you. You really mean that? Oh, man, you're the best, I swear.
What else am I missing here? I don't think we'll find any violations down here. How do we exit? Oh, there we go. There has to be one more violation somewhere.
And she takes off her top and says,
Hey, this is a private conversation, pig.
Today, the whole nation mourns the loss of Mr. Pinky, host of America's most beloved children's show, Growing Up with Mr. Pinky. He was brutally murdered by a motorcycle gang in a Chicago robbery after apparently
What the hell is this guy doing? Next to a fire Hydrant. What is he? Is he trying to open fire hydrant? Well, I can't find this last violation. I looked everywhere, dude. I already dealt with this. I already gave this guy a ticket. Can't do nothing with these guys. I mean, I don't know. Nothing here. I already checked this. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's only one violation that's missing, but... But I wish I could find it. I already checked that. The search for suit. Yeah, well, I found 5 out of 6. It's not that bad. I just need one more, but I think I did pretty good. Honestly. The miscellaneous objectives, I mean, I found 5 out of 6. I can't find the last one, I don't know. I mean, I looked everywhere. Hold on a second. Can I go downstairs? Wait a minute, there's something. That's the thing about this game. You have to explore, man. It's making you explore all of these elements in the game. So this is why you don't want to rush through this game. You want to take your time. See, this guy's doing something over there, throwing some shit. I hope you guys are learning something when you're watching this live stream. Like, this is how you should play RoboCop. Don't just rush through it. Don't just, you know. Same thing with the Dragon Age. You know, don't rush through it. Take your time. Don't rush through it. I'll never understand for the life of me why people feel the need to rush through these games. You know. Because the idea is to appreciate everything that this game has to offer. So the experience is more complete experience, you know.
Littering is prohibited.
What was I supposed to do? I've missed the garbage collection and we had fish on Friday. You have no idea how much it reeks.
Yeah, well, that's no excuse. That's no excuse. This is one of the lamest. I even have to take a picture of this. This is one of the most lamest excuses I have ever heard. The most lamest excuses ever in my entire 46 years. No, you're certainly getting a ticket.
You violated the law.
Oh, man. So I pay the city for not removing my garbage, and now I have to pay for removing it myself? That's ridiculous.
The moral is, stay away from fishy activity.
Fishy activity. There you go. Alright, so we have completed everything. All the objectives are completed. Police work, you know. I got 300 evidence out of 750 evidence. But it's okay. I'm not going to rush through this game. I'll But I mean, to me, the police work, it's something you can always do when you finish the game. You can always explore, go back and explore, you know, you can always go back and explore and finish all that other stuff, you know, to gain more experience. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, right? You can choose if you want to do that. But remember, you can always go back to these levels, and whatever you missed out, you can always collect later on. But the side missions should always be finished. All of your side missions. Every single one of your side missions should be finished. Let me see what else says here if I get close to it. Hold on. And it's not just the side missions, miscellaneous missions as well. You want to make sure that you do those missions as well. Do I want to leave the area? See, I can leave the area now. I completed. Now, the police work. See, those are the two most important side. Like, there's two things when it comes to the objectives. There's the primary objective, which is your main missions. That's part of the main story. And then you got the side missions. And within the side missions, there's also miscellaneous missions. Meaning, you know, we have to do a police work, give tickets, you know, parking tickets, you know, just the regular police patrol type of work, you know, giving out tickets for loitering and vandalism and graffiti stuff, right? You've seen earlier, you know, I tried to give that guy a break, and then he continues to use graffitis, so I gave him a ticket. Police work, this is something you can always go back and gain more experience. You can always go back and complete this. When you finish the missions, you can always go back and look around and scan, right, and finish the missions. But it's not like something that you really have to worry too much, because there's always going to be, you know, stuff for you to look around and scan, whether it be a missing purse or stolen watch, right? But the side missions and miscellaneous missions, those are the ones you have to complete. But look, my advice to you, don't rush through this game. Just see, I already spent 5 hours and 36 minutes just playing this one level. And since yesterday, this is part 2. So I already put like how many hours? Like 10 hours into this game. No, not even 10, 12 hours. I put 12 hours into this game, dude. Did I? How many hours did I put? It says 4 hours, but the live streams were together 12 hours because we've been talking a lot. I know the game says 4 hours, but trust me, it's more than that. I think it's probably around 8 hours, maybe 9 hours. When I finish this, you know, probably 9 hours, give or take 9 hours. So here I am, almost 9 hours into this game. And that's just one level. This is just one level. And there's many other levels, you know. So you can spend a lot of time in this game, dude. And I think this is where the replay value comes with this game, you know. Now, if you're rushing through this game, you can finish it pretty quick. Yeah, if you're like rushing through it like super fast. But why would you want to do that? Why would you want to rush through the game? I'll never understand that. Alright guys, well, I'm going to call it a night. This is part 2. It's already 12:38 a.m. I need to get some sleep so I can wake up early, you know. It's nice to wake up early for a change. It's been 5 hours and 38 minutes. Listen, RoboCop Rogue City, I already played this on the PC, and now me playing it on a PlayStation 5. I have to say I'm pretty impressed the way this runs on the quality mode. Now, what's the best way to play this game? The best way to play this game, obviously, it's performance mode. Performance mode is where you want to play this. But honestly, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the quality mode. Let me tell you something. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the quality mode. Looks great. I know it's 30 FPS, but it's a steady 30 FPS with ray tracing. It looks amazing. Very impressed. And of course, when you have HDR, I believe the HDR, there is HDR. Is there HDR? I'm not sure if there is HDR. Oh, let me turn on the streamer mode. Should I? Subtitles, I should have turned that on. Streamer mode, I should have turned that on. There's also field of view. I already checked up there, so it's all good. Streamer mode is on. This is in case there's a music playing, so that way you don't get copyrighted. Which is good that they have this streamer mode on. I take a picture of that so I can remember where the streamer mode is. I already been up there. I checked up there. There's nothing up there. I mean, I can go back there again, but I think I already double checked. But hey, you should always double check. You know, why not? See if you missed out on something. I don't think I missed out on anything here. I think I scanned this entire area. Yep, I did. Alright guys, well there you have it. This is the end of the part 2 of this walkthrough. It's so nice to go back to play this game and to revisit this game, because now I can spend more time collecting all the evidence and you know, leveling up my RoboCop to be more powerful. It looks great on the PlayStation 5. It looks amazing. The quality mode looks amazing. It's on PlayStation Plus. Go and check it out. Highly recommend that you check out this game. Alright guys, I have to go get some sleep. Thank you everybody. Thank you Brendan. Thank you Shuki. Thank you Jose for stopping by. I hope you're feeling better. I know it's a tough time for you, but I hope that this helps a little bit, you know, that these live streams can help you a little bit. And everybody else who was here, I appreciate you as always, but you gotta understand, I'm exhausted, I'm tired, I gotta go. Okay, nothing but love. Thank you guys. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. Thank you.